I don't know.
I don't know. Is it? I don't know what the stream together meta.
I don't really care.
I think generally stream together is fun. Just the combining chats can be annoying sometimes. But yeah.
All right, I am about ready to go. If you are, Jack.
First. Oh yeah, all set.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. You missed first again. How unfortunate. How truly, truly unfortunate. All right. Glarf. Yo. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Talismans in the center is diabolical. That's a forced rush. You can't afford to do anything else. You have to rush talismans. And now 4 talismans is actually fastest by going Blade of Mercy and then going immediately to Skidoo Altus using the Gravestone skip. And I'm pretty sure Jack knows that, and I think Blanks knows that, but I know that in previous seasons, the like meta route, because we hadn't fully mapped that out, was to instead go for like the Manfly Village and then the one in front of Rolana, and like both of those are pretty fast, but not as fast as the pure rush to Skidoo Altus one. I think Blanks would know that, but I'm not 1000% sure that he does. Hippo, obviously also a great starting one. 1 DLC Legendary Ash is basically right next to 2-handed Talisman. It's basically the 2-handed Talisman square, but like a little different. Kill a boss after inflicting 3 status effects. You could maybe skip Talisman specifically to do Hippo with 3 status effects, and then that also sets you up for 3 Hippos? Maybe? Ancient Dragon Man is a great rush. 1 Red Bear you can do very early. 3 DLC Ashes of War you can do very early. No longer can you double up with Memory of Grace 500k, but they do give you a lot of runes. And then Double-Headed Turtle Talisman with Chief Bloodfiend. You could try to set that up early, are the things that I see. Yo! Bottom left to top right looks spicy. Let's see. Senesax, Mog, okay. Devonia, I don't know. I mean, I guess. I don't see anything there that screams to me like, oh, damn, that's a line. They're all very doable squares for sure, but I feel like most squares on this board are pretty doable. I don't know that I'm gonna see that being necessarily the line. I mean, better than top left to bottom right, which is all over the place. The main thing though is just you, regardless of what line you're going for, you need to rush DLC Talismans, because if you win that, you're set up for either diagonal. So, and if you get that, then you've blocked both diagonals as well, so you don't have to worry about your opponent trying to do a diagonal on you. Devonia and Hippos go hand in hand. They can. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, if you win DLC Talismans, I could see going straight to Hippo, straight to Devonia, that direction, try to get enough runes for 500k immediately, and then try to force your opponent into Senesax. I could see that. It's mostly going to hinge on the center, though. That's the main thing. Like, I'd say the really scary diagonals are the ones where the center isn't that spooky, because then people will tend to, like, ignore it or kind of, like, forget about it. Whereas if it's so obvious that the center square is the most powerful play, both players are, like, staring at the center and looking at all the lines through it. So it's just harder to get it. Enjoy some Bingus commentary. Hey, let's go. What up, Siegfried? Golden Hippo for access to Rao Hippo by Devonia. Yeah, no, I don't disagree that you know, there's definitely some synergy there, but oh, he's not rushing it. Blank's not rushing, just going for the Grace here. Okay, this is gonna mean it's definitely Jack's then. Blanks brought 2 ritual swords. Oh, did he? Oh, no. Oh, no. He doesn't have enough money to upgrade his weapon fully now, right, as well? Because you need 80,000? Did he just look in his inventory and see 2 ritual swords? Oh, no. That's silly. Also, consort later board, so Romina for 500k Mog isn't a bad play. You know, that is a point. You could do that. You could do that. You wouldn't want to do Mesmer for the runes because there's Scorpion Stew on the board, so you would not want to rush Mesmer, but you could rush Romina. Yeah, that could totally work. I could see that. I mean, does Blanks have greases? It looks like I see greases on his hotbar. So he could do the 3 status effect Hippo. He's already got bleed on his great stars, so all he needs is rock grease and freeze grease, and that's pretty easy to do. Yeah, center is very big this game. Blanks unfortunately do this more often than he wishes. Has commented on doing this. Really? Okay. Huh, I wonder why. I mean, that's more of a thing for like him to figure out, like what is the mental reason for doing that. You know, am I too much in a rush? Do I start my character too late so I'm in a rush to buy things? Am I focusing too much on the board and not enough on my setup? You know, that's a thing for Blanks to figure out, but interesting to keep in mind that if we see it, it is perhaps not the first time that it has happened to Blanks if we see that in official matches. Hopefully he'll fix it by then though. That's a purposeful thing. It was accident, of course. Of course. Right. It's just it's the why, you know? If you're making mistakes consistently, then the first most important thing to do is figure out why you're making the mistake so that you can stop making it. Because obviously you would like to not continue to make the mistake. Yo, thank you for the happy partner anniversary. Absolutely. And of course, it being a mistake, it's not something you need to harp on about. It's not something you need to be like, why is Blanks doing this? Oh my god, I can't believe Blanks would do this. Why? Oh, I just can't, I don't get it. I don't know why. You just be like, oh, mistake. Oopsies. And you move on. Love the commentary. Amazing to fall asleep too. Let's go. What up, Jens? Feliz Anniversario de partner. Hooray. Let's go. Glarf. Yo, thank you, Ria. I feel like the Glarfs are very very on brand with Blanks. Blanks loves the Glorps. I'm surprised there's no Glorp on Blanks' screen right now. There's cats, but I would have expected a Glorp somewhere. Didn't see the other classes, but it seems like Great Star is just the right start. Yeah, no, Great Stars I would pick over almost anything. What is Jack's expression there? He was doing a... like he's looking really closely. Glorp dance, nice. I don't mind if I glorp it down here. Glorf. So surprisingly, does Jack not have his 4th DLC talisman? Have neither of them gone for DLC talismans yet? Did Jack forget a talisman? Why have neither of them done DLC talismans yet? I thought Jack was rushing to it, but I guess he forgot the one in Fort of Reprimand, or he skipped it because he thought Blanks was doing it and he thought he was going to get sniped, or... Huh? I did not pay enough attention to what was going on as I was reading messages. Oh, he skipped the one down at the bottom here. That's like the fastest one. That's like the least skippable. He must have just forgot. He must have just forgot. There it is. There's 4 DLC talismans. Okay. But Blanks does not look shocked, does not look surprised. Well, maybe looked shocked at how late it was, but definitely was just on the plan for, nope, I'm giving that up, and I would instead like Hippo with 3 status effects. This is also a reason why I think 3 status effects is kind of a bad square. Like, kind of a really bad square. Because, look at this board and tell me you wouldn't go DLC talismans. There's no way you look at this board with the center square, one of the most rushable squares in the entire game that gets you talismans so that you've got stuff, and like, it's all these plus sides, and just because there's 3 status effects on the board, Blanks is like, no, I'd rather have the double up. I'd rather get a free 2 squares for 1. Because, like, it's silly. 3 status effects should not be a square. It's literally just a double up square. Whoever goes for it just gets 2 squares at once. It's way too swingy. Like, even something like DLC Talismans, obviously very, very, like, quick and swingy in that way. But, Blanks, you don't have money to upgrade unless you got a rune there. Maybe he picked up a rune. I don't think I see a rune in his inventory. He might not have enough money to upgrade. Does he? Is 12,000 enough? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was 80,000. Maybe it's only 70,000. 2 free in progress on the upper right corner. Yeah. Still not worth IMO. Well, no, it's very worth. Both of what they're doing are very worth. The 4 DLC talismans is very worth, but, you know, surprising that it was not rushed by Blanks. And the Hippo with 3 status effects is super, super worth also, because it's just 2 squares in 1 for free. But, like, that's the thing. Ooh, Alablaster! I saw Jack had in his inventory. Do love me some Alablaster. Do I love it more than Great Stars? I do, but for 3 status effects, you have to use a non-somber weapon, so obviously Great Stars. Plus it has bleed, so that will just automatically give you one of your statuses. Eventually, I do love Alablaster, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Blank stick with Great Stars the whole game. Ooh, the no armor. He couldn't buy armor because he accidentally bought 2 ritual sword talismans. Did come back to bite him there. Look at how much damage he took. Jack going for the triple status on Red Bear instead. Red Bear can be faster, but Jack's damage is not good. Did he fully upgrade? Because it looks like Blanks' damage seems way better. Like, just look at... Well, I guess it's about the same, and I guess it's the number of opportunities. Maybe Jack gets this first, actually. If Jack gets it first, this is, like, devastating for Blanks, because Blanks specifically gave up talismans, and Jack had to go back for talismans. So if he still doesn't get this first, that would be absurd. Oh my god, look at that Eternal Sleep on Red Bear, though. Wow, that caught him up in damage so much. Okay, but Blank's got another stagger here. I still think this is Blanks's if he plays it out well here, but Hippo could theoretically stall. Jack only has Red Bear down to half, but Red Bear is less likely to stall, but Blanks only needs maybe 2 more hits. With the rod, it could just be 1. There it is. Hippo, 3 status effects, double square for Blanks. Very nice. Jack is gonna get this Red Bear here soon, but does not have access to the Shadow Keep. Does not have 1 Hippo out of 2, so a solid lead for Blanks here out of the early game, despite Jack going for the obvious center power play of 4 talismans, just because of how brokenly good 3 status effects is. Basically a triple square for Blanks. No. Only 2.5. Only 2.5. The head with 2 hippos, you can't just call that a full square. That's half a square. That's half a square right there. That's 1/2 of 1 square. How was the Archie yesterday? Missed the end since had to go to bed. It was a lot of fun. It was a fun one. Now, here is a play that somebody could have gone for, and I don't think it actually would have worked out, but here's a little silly idea. You could have gone, instead of just going for the 4 fastest DLC talismans, you could have grabbed Blade of Mercy and the Magma Talisman on the way, which are both 0 time commitment. Then you actually could have headed down to Two-Handed Talisman. While you're there, you pick up, well, you grab the Stone Talisman in more ruins, because it's like right along the way. And then you finish with two-handed talismans that you can have it, and then you get the DLC Legendary Ash while you're down there, and then you drop down immediately to double-headed turtle talisman, which would be a fifth talisman that you don't need, and you have the grace then for Chief Bloodfiend. It was a possibility. I think what they did, both of them, was better than that, but it was a silly possibility. It definitely could have been done. Also point out that center square kills 2 of Blanks' bingo opportunities, while Red Bear killed that row for him too. Yes, Blanks doesn't really have any like strong threats at the moment. He could go still for that kind of play of head over towards DLC Legendary Ash, double-headed turtle, Chief Bloodfiend, and use that as a way of threatening some possible lines. He also has a hippo ahead. He could head down to Jory then with the hippo, but Jack is on the way first. So looks like Jack is already on the way to cut that out by doing the DLC Legendary Ash summon before Blanks can and getting access to Double-Headed Turtle and Chief Bloodfiend. Your status effects also primed for situations to happen. Also true. But I mean, situations happening, that's kind of whatever. That's fine. Like if a situation happens, a situation happens. That's on the players. But I still think I don't like something that effectively guarantees a 2-for-1. Like, something that is kind of sort of a 2-for-1, like Hippo into Hippos, I think I'm more okay with because people can sometimes hold priority. Sometimes you can get it sniped away. Sometimes people go backside Shadow Keep, but then actually head down to Jory and kill the 2 Hippos there. Like, there's ways that it's not a 2-for-1. Oh, Blank's missing the skip down to Rolana. Uh-oh, it looks like he didn't actually want to go down, though. Looked like he wanted to go for the DLC Ashes of War with Wing Stance. So he'll probably do that again. But yeah, I don't like when it's just 2 at exactly the same moment. It's just bang, bang. Because it's like, there's no like counterplay to that. It just happens. And you're just like, well, is what it is. And you don't need any extra, like, you don't need anything extra. If that square was not on the board, Blank still would have bought Rot Grease and still would have bought Freeze Grease because they're just the fastest way to kill Hippo. You just get a free square for doing the fastest way to kill Hippo that you were going to do anyway. Oh, he actually wants to grab the Grace by Rolana first, and then he's going to jump out the window for the Ash of War. This is a good overall routing if you're going to do Rolana later as well, so I do like this. Thomas made a lab to play bingo. I'm not sure he'll be stoppable. I mean, he's stoppable. He was very much on the back foot quite a bit in several of his games. You know, even if he ended up winning, like, the idea of, you know, he cannot be stopped when it's like, okay, he very, very, very nearly was stopped multiple times is, I think a little hyperbolic. All right, Jack now headed down to the double-headed turtle talisman. I like this. This is going to get him ahead 4-2. Will be very nice. Yeah, Blanks, it feels like, hasn't quite yet. I mean, DLC Ashes of War is not a bad square, but it feels like he's had to take a little bit more time to set up here, perhaps, than Jack. So doesn't have anything really of like a threat to show for it. Okay, there's the double-headed turtle talisman from Jack. Blanks is gonna get the Ash of War, the Rolling Sparks here as his third, on the way towards Romina, which again will set up for Devonia, as we mentioned earlier. Set him up for a second Hippo as well. So he's getting some stuff here, but Jack being ahead by 2 squares right now lets him potentially go for more on top of this. Yo, what up, Swed? Secret Right is a double block for Blanks at least. Yeah, and he has very easy access to Secret Right. He might have already even talked to Ansbach. I think he went over in that... Maybe he didn't go over in that direction. I don't remember. I thought I saw him go over in that direction. Ahead in squares and more threats. Yeah. I mean, Deathrite Bird... I would expect one of them to go ADM very, very, very shortly. Perhaps this exact moment. No. Blank's heading for Rolana for the diagonal block, I think. Or... Wait, he never got wing stance yet. Never mind. I'm sorry. He has to still get wing stance. I forgot. He did it in a different order than I was expecting. I was expecting him to get wing stance while he was here, but he did not. So, okay, it'll only be down to a 1 square lead. That's not so bad. Once he gets this, he's got better access to Rolana. He's got better access to Devonia. He's got a Hippo done. So he definitely has a lot of compensation, but Jack also has better access to Chief Bloodfiend. Lynx only has row 3 right now. Maybe row 1 if he gets Hippo. You mean Jack only has row 3? Or you mean to block? Blanks needs to block row 3, row 5, column 1, column 2. So if he did Secret Right Scroll and Leda in her companions, which I'm not expecting him to do Leda in her companions, then he would have blocked all of the things except for the diagonals. So if he did Senna Sax and Consort, that would also block it. No, we're just getting silly now. Interesting, though, that Leda and Consort is on the board, so setting up for that is actually not a terrible idea, even though they're both very, very long, very late squares that you wouldn't want to think about at this phase in the game. It's not too bad to think about them in this board, just because there's multiple things. Blanks only has row 4 as a threat. Gotcha. Yeah. Row 4, row 1 as a threat, or potentially column 2, but, yeah, it seems hard. Well, I mean, I guess it does have Consort and Leda. So if Blanks gets ADM and Mog, then all he really has to do is, like, be ahead on Consort and Leda and eventually sneak out Metter while doing other things, and potentially he could win on a line. Potentially. Oh, Blanks. Oh, no. I was going to say maybe he Mogs with 500k, but Rolana definitely does not do it now that he spent all the Hippo money. If he had not spent the Hippo money and he had, like, gold Scarab and gold Horntender, I think it was close or possible, but he's spent all his money here, so he's not prioritizing it for sure. There's Rolana. That was a nice fast fight. Honestly, that was faster than I expected. I don't hate that. But now Jack is heading for Ancient Dragon Man. I do think this is an important square on the board. It's going to block out Blanks' row 1. It's going to set up the potential column 2, which we've mentioned is difficult and annoying. And, I mean, it's just map access. You need to do this at some point to get to Senesax. You need to do this at some point to get to Deathrite Bird, right? So having that, you need to do this to get to transformation. Both transformations are back here. You need this for painting rewards. So it's also an NPC boss. Like, there's so much at Ancient Dragon Man that that Blanks has been missing out on. Blanks is doing the skip up here to get to Ancient Dragon Man, but he's going to be too late. Jack is there first. Just came by to say Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2. Yep. Column 2 is kind of nasty if someone gets a foothold with the 2 easy squares. Yeah, definitely. Definitely could be something scary. DS2 mentioned. Have you guys seen there's a Twitter trend of people doing tier lists of Souls games right now for some reason? Maybe that's just on my feed, but I've seen a lot of tier lists recently being put up. Jack plays keyboard and mouse, right? I don't think so. I actually don't know. I have no idea what Jack plays. Let me judge by his movement here. Well, when locked on, it's really hard to tell. Still hard to tell. He's doing a lot of directly back, but that still could be done on controller. It's looking like it's only diagonal directions so far, but it's hard to tell because he's doing a lot of like stutter stepping instead of like smoothly going from one to the next. Like because It's an NPC fight. It's like all micro movements. That looked like partially diagonal back. I think he's controller. Yeah, that looks controller to me. That looks controller to me. Yeah, yeah. Inspiring a lot of people to come back to these games as a bingo grows in views. Hey, perhaps. You should do a tier list of the tier lists. Ooh, that... Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Anyone that doesn't have Sekiro and S tier, immediate F tier list. F tier list. There's Ancient Dragon Man. Very nice. Blanks did give that up. He didn't chase on it, which ended up being smart. He wouldn't have won it, but it looks like now maybe he wants the ancient, or he was going to go for the secret right scroll, but now seeing that Jack doesn't know where he is, he wants to hold it a little, I think. Headed down to Jory and Hippos? Okay, I can see this working. This makes sense. Sekiro in Sekiro tier. True. Jack has pretty good control of the board at the moment. I agree. I like what Jack is doing. Blanks is setting up for a lot of stuff, which can be very scary and very powerful, but, you know, if he sets up for some stuff that gets sniped, then it's like it all comes crashing down. So we'll see. Glarf? A tier list of tier list is S tier content thievery. Yes. Still doesn't have dragon access. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Blanks, I don't hate what Blanks is up to. He should grab the painting while he's here. He knows it. Yeah, he knows there's a paintings on the board. He knows it. Oh, missed with his first dart, but that's okay. Second dart gets it. Blanks is set up for a lot of stuff. He's set up for a lot of stuff. He hasn't really wasted a lot of time, right? It's like Hippo with statuses just immediately gave him access to Shadow Keep. Oh, Jack is even chasing on Hippo now, which is going to lose him back a lot of time.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Blanks has set up Jory. He set up a lot of things. My only potential concern, and this is just the way that I think about things and the way that I play, is warping around a lot, setting up a lot of stuff is also just slower than committing to things, because the more warps that you have, every time you warp, you lose like 5 to 10 seconds or whatever. I don't know the exact timing of a warp, but every oh, I'm going to partially set up here, then warp here and partially set up here, then warp here and partially set up here. And especially when he went for ADM, he had to like climb back out of the cave. So all of that is time loss, so you're overall slower than your opponents. Now, if it causes your opponent to lose a minute chasing you on something before you mark it, then obviously all those time losses are worth it. But if you lose 5 seconds, 5 times from 5 different pivots, that's already half a minute gone. That's already half of a minute that you have lost just from like trying to set up multiple things. So it's not a way that I like to play as much, but I definitely have seen players have good success with it. Okay. Blanks finally turns in the secret right scroll to Ansbach because he doesn't know if Jack was chasing on Hippo or going into the Shadow Keep yet. So I think this is a reasonable turn in here. Gonna be the Jack is killing Hippo here, aiming for Mog rather than 2 Hippos. If he has the gold foul foot, then he will get Mog, absolutely. And he is hovered over it. So yes, I absolutely think he's headed for the Memory of Grace with 500,000 runes. So Jack is about to get that. He also has 1 of 3 NPC bosses dead. He also has access to Chief Bloodfiend. So, I mean, it's a lot of good squares to possibly have. He could also, after this, actually head to Devonia and Hippos. He could actually take away 2 Hippos as well as Devonia. And he already has Memory of Grace, which would force Blanks into Senesax. But Senesax, Blanks doesn't have access to yet. He hasn't done ADM. Oh, but looks like Blanks is maybe recognizing that, going for the 2 Hippos earlier so that he can not have to deal with this diagonal as much. Nice. There is the kill on Hippo. Is this enough? He didn't use a foul foot or a horn tender. So I don't think that was quite enough. Yeah, 430,000. Oh, he's heading now to Chief Bloodfiend? I don't know how much Chief Bloodfiend gives. Presumably at least 70k. So it should do it. No board sounds for you? Yeah, the board sounds aren't on for me either, but I don't know where they went. Let me try to figure out. There was an update to the board today. General. Enable alert sounds. 50%? Output device. This. Okay. Did you guys hear that? Let me turn up the sound. Oh, that's a sound. Let's go to 80%. Sure. Let's call that hopefully good. Let me know if it's still too loud or too quiet when things get marked. Hopefully we hear now. Yeah, I don't know. The board update maybe messed with things a little bit. I changed where the sound was getting output to make sure we could hear it. What's your favorite square from base game and DLC early and late game? I don't know. It's so hard to say because I think the best squares are the ones you don't notice. I think most of the time, if you... Oh, yeah, that's a loud sound. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Hippos! Hippos for blanks. He cashed in on it. Very nice. So now that'll stop Jack from doing any shenanigans with the diagonals. They've almost fully blocked each other. Chief Bloodfiend now blocks blanks' row 4. So actually... Oh, and there's the Memory of Grace with 500k. Puts Jack ahead 7-6. And Jack still has a little more map access with the Southern Coast still. So this is looking Jack favored here. No, 7-6. It's the other way because Jack is first, so you say 7-6. Gotta give it up for Melania and Promise Consort Radon. They're both fine squares. Oh, are they my favorite squares? I don't know. They're cool. I like them. But they're very like, of course that's a square, you know? They're not like a lot of squares that are good are just there. It's like, oh, of course there's a square for Melania. Why wouldn't there be? Of course there's a square for Consort. Why wouldn't there be? Type of thing. And, you know, as opposed to like, damn, that's a good square. Like, it's hard to make something that's like, that's a good square without it just feeling like weird or forced, you know? Rise Hand to Volcano Manor a favorite. You know, that's a solid one. That's a solid one. Early game, base game. It takes a bit of time. It's rushable without having a weapon, but not feeling so free that it feels like you're forced to do it. That's a solid choice for a rush one in base game. Yeah. Okay, now Blank's heading for Nameless Mausoleums. He does have access to Rakshasa because he's headed down towards Jory. So, interesting. Whereas, ooh, Jack also headed for Nameless Mausoleums, but Nameless Mausoleums with NPC bosses. We've got a race here, but Jack has died to Red Bear and says, nope, not doing Red Bear again. Wait, no, he is doing Red Bear again. He did like a no, like I'm not, no, but he's heading back in, so apparently, yes, he's doing it again. Hope the commentating goes well today. Thank you. I feel like the most fun situations to watch are when players go for multiple squares because it's possible, but also quite challenging to pull off. Yeah. Some synergy like this, where if Jack gets his 2 mausoleums before Blanks does, he gets to double mark NPC bosses and mausoleums because he set them both up. Yeah, I think that can be very cool. If it's back to the discussion of the 3 status effects, the only thing I don't like about that is there's not really any setup. It's just automatic. You start the game and you are already set up for 3 statuses, so there's no commitment to it. There's nothing interesting you do for it. It's literally, the square might as well just say kill a boss, and 80% of the time it's the same thing, because 80% of the time you start the game with 2 greases anyway, just because that's the optimal play. So that's my only problem with 3 status effects. It might as well just read kill a boss before your opponent does. Florida's a fast one. So many synergies, yeah. Both the base game and DLC sheep squares are so fun. I think the base game sheep square is kind of interesting. It's got like this map progress aspect. Oh, getting absolutely destroyed by Rakshasa for blanks. He's got great damage. That was only like a couple of hits that he got in, but like, oh, Rakshasa can just weed cut you down. But I think the DLC sheep square is ass, really bad. Like, is it bad enough I want it gone? Yeah, kinda. It's not actually good as a square. I think it is horrendous as an actual square. Like, it's just RNG. Like how it moves. Like it's just not good for the game of bingo. Like, as far as the positioning of it, like where it is in the map, it like kind of makes sense. It's like, you know, you could either get there from ADM or you could go there from the river. Like, that area kind of makes sense, but I feel like that area, like with Two-Handed Turtle Talisman, is already emphasized enough. With Perfume Bottles is already emphasized enough. With Mariga is already emphasized. Well, although Mariga's gone now, but with Demi-Human Swordsman, with Perfumed Oil of Rana is already emphasized enough. It feels overkill in the zone and is just not a good or fun square. It's fun for watching. It really isn't. It really is ass to watch because you're just like, cool, somebody's gonna win or lose this square on RNG. I really do not like watching it in official matches at all. I'm willing to laugh at it in practice matches. In official matches, anytime that square is on the board, oh, he committed with Lion's Claw, but Rakshasa has better hyper armor. Oh, Jack is actually gonna win this. He's gonna get the double square. He's gonna be ahead 9-6, which I'll say is 6-9 because it's gonna be nice. I hate seeing the lightning ram in an official match because it's just like, okay, cool, somebody's gonna gain or lose this square on RNG, and it's just like, cool, the match was determined by RNG. It's mega ass. In practice, I'll laugh at it, it's fine, but I do not laugh at it in an official match. I want the person who plays better to be the victor. I don't want it to be determined by stupid squares in RNG. I mean, I guess if you don't care about official matches and the official results, then I guess maybe it's still fun to watch in an official match. I hate seeing it in an official match. I think it's stupid. I mean, I'm still gonna, you know, hype it up like I like it in an official match because I want you guys to have fun watching. I would like you to have fun, but I don't have fun watching it. If only you could reliably get the repeating crossbow, that could make killing the lightning ram a breeze. You know, I never thought about using a crossbow for it. All right, here Jack goes. As long as he doesn't die here, he gets the double square. There it is. And bang, bang. Devastating for blanks. 6-9. Yeah, he sees it. He says, yep, yep. And there he got Rakshasa right after. If he did it one attempt sooner, he had it. Oh, damn. It could have been 8-7, which is a very, very close game, and now instead it is 6-9. Not so close anymore. Blanks also has to block that bottom row, which he has Jory set up. It looks like he is actually gonna send it on Jory. Feels a little early, but maybe he thinks it was Rakshasa that Jack did. So maybe he thinks he has to send Jory. We know it was not. We know it was Red Bear. Whoa. Okay. Yo, thank you for the happy partner anniversary. Great Katana drop. Great Katana's good. I actually like Great Stars better. I think Great Stars I like better than Great Katana. They're both very good, though. Long squares, scary to stand. Yeah. How's the rolling ran on RNG? Just gotta time your hit. Well, it's RNG because it can get hit by lightning and then it just rolls around in a circle instead of going along its path. So then you can't hit it. In addition to that, it's the RNG of like... the way that it rolls, it has some spots that are relatively consistent for it to pass by, but like its pathing because of all that can get messed up. It can roll in different ways. It's RNG whether the lightning will hit it, which could also even help you on the other side. It could just get you more damage, enough to kill it. It's RNG whether you get struck by lightning, which could cause you to die depending on your amount of health. It's RNG whether you get struck by lightning, which could lower your damage because everyone uses Ritual Shield, etc. It's like not interesting the way that you like set up to hit it. The setting it up to hit it is very boring. It's just stand there and charge an attack. Like it's blah, it's whatever. And then there's the potential for it to be horrendous if any of those random stuff happens with the lightning, especially. So I think it is bad square. I do not think it has positive merit whatsoever. I think it only has negative merit, aside from like the general, like it's in kind of an interesting spot in the map. But if you came up with anything else to do there, if you just said like pick up the lightning perfume bottle, that would just be the same thing but better. Thank you for the hydrate. I think squares that players can be locked out of by their own actions are interesting because it adds more game theory. It's a knowledge check for the square. Kind of like if you go for I don't know Mirel, but if you go for Bell-bearing Hunter. Go for what? Bell-bearing Hunter? I don't know that reference, but Turtle. Oh, is that Turtle's name? Mirel? I thought it was like it was spelled differently. I don't know. I don't know Turtle Pope's name. Either way, Muriel. That's more, that one looks closer to what I was thinking. Muriel. I think locking yourself out is a sometimes necessary evil. I think if you made it so that we never include any square you could lock yourself out of, that would be very limiting on what you can do in the board. I don't think the ability to lock yourself out is ever a positive for a square. I think it necessarily makes a square worse if you can lock yourself out of it. I think it is always a worse thing if you can lock yourself out of a square than if you can't. But I think that if a square is interesting enough, I'm okay with you being able to lock yourself out, and I don't mind it. Like, I'm not like, we should remove squares that you can lock yourself out of. I'm just like, I don't think there is any positive to locking yourself out of squares. I think that in a perfect world, which Elden Ring is not a perfect game, so this wouldn't happen. But I think in a perfect world, you would not be able to lock yourself out of any squares. There would be contingencies made for it. So, for example, the Scorpion Stew, I think, would be a much better square if it was Scorpion or Gourmet Stew. So that you can theoretically lose a ton of time. This would be way slower, but you could theoretically still get it eventually. I think that would be a in all ways better square than the current Scorpion Stew square. I don't think there would be a single negative to allowing the Gourmet Stew, but Domo wants you to be able to lock yourself out, so there it is. All right, there's Jory for blanks. Does block off the row, 7-9, not bad, but Jack is heading for Devonia right now, which will get him further in the lead, 10-7. I mean, it really kind of did come down to at this point, if Jack wins, which is looking very likely, it looks like it is going to come down to that Nameless Mausoleum snipe. If Blanks had gotten that, they'd have been like very, very close. And instead, Jack has like a solid enough lead that it'd be really, really hard for Blanks to come back here. Glarf? I mean, he said it counted in a previous season. Didn't he? It does? No, I thought he said it doesn't count. I'm pretty sure he said it doesn't count. Right? I think it said I'm pretty sure he said it doesn't count. That people were like, can we do this? And he was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. And then he thought on it and he was like, oh, no, that doesn't count. Only Scorpions do. When did he say it doesn't count? I feel like many times. Swed, do you know if Gourmet Stew counts? I swear Gourmet Stew does not count. That we have had the discussion of it and that people have wanted it to count. And he's been like, nah. Oh, going for Savage Lion's Claw with no mana there for blanks. That's a risky maneuver. He is now finally heading through Ancient Dragon Man, which he kind of needs in order to catch up on Transformation Painting rewards, because he can't really give all that up. If he never went through ADM, there's Transformation Painting rewards and Senesax that he just could not fight, as well as Deathrite Bird. There's 4 squares down here. Jack is heading up the mountain. I don't know if he's heading for Transformation Painting rewards or Senesax. I guess it's Transformation Painting rewards, but we don't know. I don't recall the ruling. Okay. Rules on the site says it counts. Okay, never mind then. Cool. Never mind. Ignore me. I thought that it didn't count. Apparently, we discussed it and it does count. I think maybe originally it didn't. And maybe it got changed. I don't know. I swear it didn't used to, but apparently the rules on the site says it counts, so very cool. I like that. Nice. Good kill from blanks. And Gourmet Scorpion Stew count towards acquire Scorpion Stew square. Cool. A gourmet stew? A succulent scorpion stew? But yeah, so I think that's a good change. So just to the point of being able to lock yourself out of squares, I think even though Gourmet Stew is not something that I don't know if anyone has ever done it, I think it makes the square better that it is an option. So I think in a completely perfect world, every square would be theoretically always completable. Even if they're longer, even if whatever. That's not the game Elden Ring is. There's no way that you can just make up for, oh, I missed out on Tialie's concoction. The backup is I just have to go kill Tialie in the Leda encounter, and then that counts or something. Like, there just aren't some backups for some squares. They just don't exist. But I think in a perfect world, every square would have some sort of backup. If you could redesign Elden Ring from the ground up, specifically for the context of bingo, I would put in fail safes for every single square. What does a gourmet stew actually do in game? Buffs you with something. Simply say acquire stew. Well, it's also a gourmet scorpion stew. So I think the only thing you would need to change is acquire a scorpion stew, because there are 2 of them. And so either one would count. I think you don't need acquire the stew, or acquire stew is like, I don't know. I feel like that doesn't sound good. Acquire a scorpion stew, I think, is fine, and denotes that there are 2 possibilities. Acquire both stews. Oh, please no. Please no. Not both stews. All right, looks like it's actually a Senesax race here. They are both headed straight up to it. Either that or it's a transformation race. Looks like Jack is committing on Senesax. He's checking his stuff here. Does not have the lightning resist. Has a fire resist, but that does not do much against Senesax. You're not likely to get hit by the fire breath that much. They easy to dodge the fire breath. Whereas I think Blanks is actually heading for transformation and painting rewards. Glarf? Yep, Glarf. Acquire X stews. No. Damage negation and HP restoration for 60 seconds. Ah. What a neat effect on something that you get 1 of that you're never going to use because you get 1 of it. Has anyone ever in chat, have any of you ever used a scorpion stew in an Elden Ring playthrough? Like one time ever. Used it on the next boss you fought. Apparently, you have. Oh my god, it's happened. This is surprising. Never even picked it up. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to find, but if I did find it, let me tell you, that thing would be in my inventory until the day I die. That would never be getting used. A completely unique item? I'm not using that. You kidding me? Got it, but didn't use it. Yeah. I pick it up, I'm using it ASAP. You just trying to have a clean inventory? I can't. No. The inventory needs to be full. I can't. I've student bingo every time I get it. Okay, well that's bingo is temporary and fleeting. That's not a permanent save file, so. That is neat though. Oh, Jack died to Senesax. He got kind of womboed there. He got hit by one thing and then didn't successfully roll the next thing and just got two-shot. He does not have a super defensive build here. There's a transformation for blanks, also puts him ahead on painting rewards. Is Jack gonna commit to Senesax here? He doesn't have the grace afterwards. He'd have to like go back, get it, and come back later. So I think he's committing. This could be scary though. If he dies a few more times, blanks could come back into this. You use it on the attempt that you first beat PCR. Oh. The amount of players I saw with the FIA debuff for the entire game casually. Yep. You think a damage negation on successive attacks talisman will break the game? Depends on how big it is. If the damage negation is in line with other talismans, I think it would be completely fine. If the damage negation is just twice as much as other talismans, that would be, yeah, that would be big. Like, if you made it where it's about as much as, like, the good, you know, physical and non-physical talismans, but, like, it affects all damage types, but you have to keep attacking, I think that'd be about balanced for it. So it'd be like, no matter what damage type, it's a good defensive talisman, but you have to keep attacking, rather than the current defensive talismans, which are mostly, this is really, really good against physical, but does nothing against magic, or this is really, really good against lightning, but does nothing against, you know, everything else. What if it was just the sand buff effect from Night Rain? I don't know how good the sand buff effect is from Night Rain. I don't know what percentage it is, so... Oh, Jack died again! Just got caught on the ground, tried to roll, but as he got up, he just got caught by the lightning. His Skidoo level is really low here, I think. Like, this does not feel like the normal amount of damage you would take with armor on. He might want to consider investing in a better defensive talisman. He doesn't have Ritual Shield, or just getting a little bit more Skidoo. I don't know what his Skidoo level's at, but it can't be that high, considering how much he's getting absolutely destroyed here. Yeah, and he's gonna grab the grace and pivot out here. Unique squares are for the PvP crowd. Unique items are for the PvP crowd to cheat in, like America's blessings. Oh, true. They're for cheaters, of course. Yeah. Why did FromSoft make you wait so long for that particular painting reward? It's so that the clouds can clear to reveal the place that you're looking at. It's kind of weird. There's the painting rewards for blanks. All of a sudden, 10 to 9. This is not too far off. And whoever goes consort, which blanks is ahead on, gets 2 squares. That could put him at 11. Wait a minute. If I were him, I maybe would think about doing Deathrite Bird right now. I think that's the fastest square that still exists. I think that's what Jack is headed for. I think Deathrite Bird might be the pivotal square right now. I think Blanks has to win Deathrite Bird and be ahead on Consort, and then win either Scorpion Stew or Metter is, I think, what he needs to do. But right now, if he gives up Deathrite Bird, I don't see the path to victory. Sure, you could still be ahead on Consort later, but are you going to try to win both Scorpion Stew and Metter after Jack gets Senesax? Seems tough. Yo, I've seriously enjoyed your commentary. No, it'll be fantastic when you're there. Yo, thank you, Mrs. Magpie. It doesn't, in the end, it doesn't even matter. First time Garf. Sand attack buff is apparently ranges from 38 to 60%. Okay, yeah, that would be broken. That would be entirely broken in Elden Ring. Oh, I just keep attacking and then I take half damage if I ever get hit? Neat. It's like Bloodborne, except instead of having to heal the damage up afterwards, I just don't take damage. Where did this Garf craze suddenly come from? You had to watch the last stream. You had to watch the last stream. It's look, the Garf might not be sticking around forever, but you had to be there. You had to be there for the archipelago. Doesn't a stew unlock when you kill Mesmer? A stew locks, yes. And the only way to get it back is to kill Consort, and then you get a gourmet stew instead. So if Blanks kills Metter, he's semi-locking himself out of Scorpion Stew. He'll be behind on Deathrite Bird. He could snipe away Senesax. That's possible. But, I mean, he literally then just has to do, like, Senesax and Metter and Consort in order to win, which is a hard thing to do. He could just be grabbing the Skidoo here, and then he's going to warp out. It's not bad to just grab all the Skidoo you need first, and then... Okay, yeah, he's just grabbing the Skidoo and porting out. This is not bad. I do like the efficiency of grab your Skidoo first and then worry about killing after. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't have any water here, so I'm hydrating with 0 sugar soda. Surely that's hydrating, right? If it's 0 sugar, surely. Let him Garf. Imagine at the end of this game, there's a gourmet stew race after Consort is dead. That would be very funny. Coke Zero is good. I like Coke Zero. Right now, I've got Dr. Pepper Zero, because that's... I don't know. I feel like of all the zeros, Coke Zero is actually surprisingly not my favorite. I like Coke better than Pepsi, but I like Pepsi Zero better than Coke Zero. I drink exclusively 0 sugar sodas. They're the bomb. They're good. They're good. They have gotten so much better. When originally... like, it was just Diet Coke. It was like, ugh, aspartame. Oh, blah, blah, blah. And Diet Coke tastes better than it used to, I swear. Either that or, I don't know, maybe I've changed. But I used to try drinking Diet Coke because my brother liked it, and I would be like, aspartame. But now it's pretty good, and 0 sugar sodas are also very good. They have definitely upped their game. Diet Coke is decent, yeah. I was having Diet Coke at Parky and Aggie's because Parky drinks Diet Coke. Okay, there's the Deathrite Bird. 11-9. That's going to make it hard for Blanks here. He was headed for the Deathrite Bird, but now nothing over here. He took a little too much time to set up for Mesmer. Wanted to make sure he was ahead on that. Ooh, now Jack actually heading to Leda and her companions. Jack trying to be the one to take the advantage on Consort and Leda. Ooh. Whereas Blanks knows he has to do the stew first. Ooh, this is a tricky spot. Tricky. The thing is, if he goes stew, that kind of unlocks Jack to be able to go Consort and Leda. Although, actually, Jack doesn't have to care about that. Jack can just go Consort and Leda, and he doesn't care about locking himself out. Whereas Blanks needs Scorpion Stew in addition to Consort and Leda in order to win. So Jack just gets to freely go do this while Blanks has to get the stew first. This is probably just a victory for Jack. Might be unstoppable. Jack knows all he needs is 2 squares left. Yeah, that Deathrite Bird was so important. So important. But Jack getting it probably means he just wins here. Jack acknowledging he doesn't need stew at all. Yeah. Did Blanks burn the tree yet? No, he has not. Blanks has not killed Romina or Mesmer yet. He hasn't even gotten up to Romina just yet, I don't think. I don't know how Blanks gets the comeback here either. It's probably not realistic. It's always possible. It's always possible. Jack could die on Leda and her companions 17 times, because that does happen sometimes. But outside of an incident, this should be Jack's. Pray for incident gaming. Yep. And when I'm coaching people, if there is a possibility of that, that is absolutely something that I coach. Like, hey, if there is an incident-prone square on the board and you're behind enough, leave that one for your opponent and hope they skill issue on it, because sometimes it's literally your only hope. Do you think Elden Ring is playable on mouse and keyboard? Of course it is. I play it exclusively on mouse and keyboard. It is, in fact, better in some cases, in a lot of cases. Not in all cases, but for skips, it's better. For menuing, it's better. For movement, it's equal. So it is a great, great way to play it. If you're not used to it, it could be awkward. I could totally see a lot of people do not like to play keyboard and mouse on Elden Ring, but it works very, very, very well. There is nothing that does not work about it. Jack has unlocked dual wielding. Now he needs to take off his shirt so that he's not too fat, too heavy. Here we go. Yep. Honestly, the dual wielding is not doing as much as I was expecting. Not used to Souls-likes with the keyboard, but I will give it a shot. Up to you. If you like it, it's great. If you don't like it, then you don't like it, and don't force yourself to do something you don't like. Nah, taking off the shirt is for, yeah, the aesthetics. Yep. How do you think a Killada and her companions with Ansbach or Tialier's assistant square would play? I mean, Tialier, that's never happening, right? That's like, you have to do like a bunch of stuff, and then you have to get Saint Trina to talk to you, and then you have to like blah, blah, blah. Isn't that like 3.5 hours to set up? Ansbach could be, but like, I don't see why. It's already late enough. It's already late enough that you really do not need to add on extra stuff. Like, I also don't think you need to be like, kill Consort with Ansbach and Tialier, assistant. Like, it's late enough already, bro. If somebody kills Consort, just give him the square. Minus Scarf. You already got to do 2 Membies, do the Leda, and yeah, it's already more than enough to do for a square. You add on restrictions for early squares, IMO. You don't need to add on restrictions for late squares. Mouse only run, no keyboard. Oh, no. Udex Gundyr with keyboard and mouse took you more tries than PCR. Skill issue. Okay, there's a Scorpion Stew for blanks. He now has to try to catch up on Consort, but he's so far behind. There's no way. There's simply no way. Jack has power stance hammers now. Constant staggers from that, yeah. Best OST in Elden Ring DLC in your opinion? I don't know. I don't really pay that much attention to... Wait, he's not... He's... doing front to back skip? For Metter? Oh, he's going for Metter instead. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, reasonable. You just have to make some guesses. I think he is assuming he can just hold Leda and Consort till the very, very end. So he's going to try to go Metter into Consort, assuming that Jack is going to go Senesax Metter. And then he's just going to try to take away Metter, then rush Consort. But unfortunately for him, we know that Jack is actually just heading straight to Consort and is going to win that race. Love seeing the new meta, yeah. I need to do a dance pad run. I tried once. It was not good. My stamina is not good. My physical ability to use a dance pad for hours and hours on end is not good enough. It was very bad. I was able to go for like a few hours, and then I was so winded I couldn't do anything. And more important than that, because probably this contributed to be me being winded, my dance pad was horrendous. It wouldn't register my inputs like at all. So I kept having to like stomp, 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 stomp to try to get an input to register, which is probably what tired me out quicker as well. But in the future, if I ever remove the gut and get a working dance pad, I'd definitely consider it. It seems like fun. I don't think I can do it with my current dance pad and my current physique. Sounds like a skill issue to me. True, but like a physical one. My dex is too low. Yep. Need to level up my endurance. I do, actually. That's one big thing. Like, I like to play tennis occasionally. Like, at the end of Speedrun Summit in New York, me and CJ were like the last 2 flights. Like, we had flights like hours and hours later than everyone else. and me and CJ's friend were like, oh, let's go play tennis. Well, they were like, let's go play tennis. And I was like, can I invite myself to your tennis? And they were like, sure, why not? And I was only able to play a couple of games before I was like, oh, I am tired. Granted, though, that was also after an entire day of walking around shopping and stuff because it was the final day in New York before everyone was leaving on their flights. So we walked around like the whole day. Then I went to play tennis, but I could only play a few games before I was like, I'm pooped. You guys play. You guys got this. Go 1v1. I'm just going to watch.
Bongos as input would be let make chem.
True, bongos. Yes, yes. Tennis is pretty intense, to be fair. Yeah, it is pretty intense, but like, they were able to go for several more games than I was, so it's definitely a me issue, definitely a skill issue. No such thing as too much vigor, though. True, I got that tank build. How in the world are you awake to stream right now? Well, see, the thing is, I went to sleep after driving my brother to the airport, and then I woke up a reasonable number of hours later, and it was like, oh boy, it's stream time. I should eat something first, and then I'll go stream. Caffeine? Actually, no caffeine. Well, I do have a little bit of leftover caffeine from yesterday that I was running on, some canned energy drink, but I haven't actually drank any today, so we're pretty solid. Well, maybe I will though. Maybe I'll just a little caffeine as a treat. Gah. Oh, I missed the gah. You guys distracted me. Just a normal sleep schedule. Yep. All right, so Blank's going for Metter here. Ooh, a split progressing everything, actually. He can't give up kind of anything. So he's now heading to Senesax after setting up Metter. The thing, I don't love this plan because there's a double up on the board. All things being equal, if it was a single square, single square, single square, single square, I think split progressing a few things and trying to win multiple that way works. But I think split progressing Senesax and Metter makes no sense because if you get one of them, you don't need the other at all. You have to win Consort and Leda. Blanks' only way to win is to win Consort and Leda, and then he has to win just one of Senesax or Metter. So split progressing both of them, I don't think makes any sense. I think you just have to pray that you happen to set up the correct one when you're down like this. If he was ahead, yeah, absolutely, you could split progress multiple of them. I think that'd be reasonable. But from behind, I think this is... It's not a winning play to set up two squares when getting two of them doesn't help you. If he wins both Metter and Senesax, it literally does nothing for him. He only has to win one or the other, and then he has to win Leda and Consort. Split progress when you're behind takes away your ability to snipe. Kinda? Not really, but like, it just... Split progressing on something that doesn't help you win, I don't think is the best thing. Similar to the get 13 squares and lose game, where both of them were setting up a square that literally did not matter to victory. Both of them set up Godric, what was it, sorcery only, when it didn't matter. It literally did not matter. Chris got sorcery only, and it didn't matter because he still had to block the line. Blanks was setting up for sorcery only, but it didn't matter if he got it because he was going to win on a line anyway if he got the other square, so it didn't matter if he also had majority. So there are just some times where there is literally no point to something, right? As far as like, oh, never split progress when you're behind or whatever. Like, no, it can be good too. It's just in this particular case, it doesn't matter because it doesn't do anything to win both. That's my only point for this one. Depends on how far behind you are and what the board looks like. Right. You need to think about the exact win conditions and lose conditions. And sometimes a square just doesn't matter for your win condition whatsoever. It doesn't matter. True. Chris, to fool the enemy, you must fool yourself. Plus Garf. Consort last square hype. I mean, it looks like it'll be the last square, but it's not going to be a race. It's just going to be a free square for Jack. Well, actually, Blanks might not even do Metter next. I mean, he shouldn't even do Metter next because he has to win Letta first. He could go Letta into Metter, I guess, assuming that Jack is going to race on Consort, but like, I don't know. He has to win Letta. He can't leave it. What I actually would have really liked that from Blanks. If Blanks had actually gone Letta first and then gone Senesax, maybe even split Metter and try to be like, oh, I'm going to win Letta first to give myself priority on Consort, then do the other things. Then if I do lose the other things, come back to Consort, that could make sense. But doing Letta last after Senesax and Metter, I just don't think there's a way to win there. That snipe from Jack on the bird, it's so nice. Oh, did he do my snipe? The snipe that I do? Where you throw the bone dart at it as it's in the air and it just falls because you hit it as it's doing its flapping in animation? That's a me strat. That's a me strat. Although, to be honest, I might have learned it from someone else. I don't remember. It wasn't Jack, though. This was back during Defeat Consort, right when the DLC came out. But that was a fun strat. That was a fun one. I'll stop pretending like I'm pretentious about it though, or whatever it is. Yeah, that's a fun strat. I love when people do that. More people need to do that. A lot of people are doing the like wait for it and then like kind of go around the corner strat, and that works too. It's just a little bit slower and a little bit less safe than if you know how to do the throw a bone dart strat. You should get +1 for each NPC enemy you add to the Letta fight. True, just a square that's worth more squares. And Leda first would force a sort of three-way coin flip to help snipe himself into the game. Exactly, yeah. So I think that was just kind of not quite the correct call for this exact board state. I think both players have to know that Leda is the most important square on the board. And Jack did and recognized it and raced for it, which was very nice. And then Blanks kind of gave it up, which you really can't win if you give it up. Like so far beyond a letter that he would need Jack to have the issue of the century. Yeah. Hard to believe the DLC has been out for 3 years already. No, it hasn't. It came out in 2024. Right? I don't think it came out in 2023. I think that's wrong. I mean, sorry, 2. Yeah. 2 years next month. Okay. My bad. I had to think about that. I was like, wait a minute. When did it come out? You can't win if you give up. True. No other context needed. I'm sure there is a game that had DLC released 3 years ago. It didn't say Elden Ring. True. That does make it hard to believe. Yeah. It's hard to believe that Elden Ring came out in 1984. Recipe DLC, totally 3 years old. Don't Google. Almost 1 year of Night Rain. That makes sense to me. Night Rain feels like it has played its course enough that it feels like a year-old game. DS2 dropped in 399 BC. Isn't that crazy? That is hard to believe. Let me tell you. Very hard to believe. Iron feels like it's been around longer than a year. Yeah, kinda. Kinda. Ooh, is that gonna work for Blanks? I think it did. He got the double jump. As long as you get the double jump, you shouldn't take the fall damage there. Ooh. The power stancing not doing incredible here on Leda and friends. Okay, but got Horn Scent down. He should have just made sure Horn Scent wasn't in the fight by doing the summon, but for some reason, a lot of bingo players don't do that. I missed out on it on my match with Chris because I took the riposte from too far away, so I couldn't get over to it. But I think the talking to Hornsent, summoning Hornsent is super, super valuable if Leda's on the board. Obviously, if you have to rush Mesmer, you might be like, I don't have time to set this up. But no, it overall saves you a lot of time, I think, to not have Hornsent in the fight. Like, you saw just how long it took Jack to kill Hornsent, and especially if he dies and has to redo the fight and has to do all of that again, like, ugh. Someone born the day that DS2 came out is a high schooler now. Huh. That doesn't seem right. I don't, in fact, I don't think that's right. Is that? High school? Nah. I had to skip a couple of grades. I was like, yeah, nah. I'm doing the match. I'm doing the math there. Nah. Hello. Oh, thank you for the good luck. Depends on the country. I mean, I feel like if you say high school, that it kind of, there's an implication there. If you said like secondary school, I don't know, maybe that counts like middle school or whatever, but ooh. Oh. Natan died, so Jack just gave up on the fight? Hold on a minute. What? Maybe Blanks can't. Here's how Blanks can still win, actually. Wait. Here's how Blanks can still win. You were 13 when you started high school and 17 when you graduated. 13? You're not 13 when you started high. Did you skip grade? Wouldn't that be, if any... Well, wait, hold on. Google. Ages of a student in high school. 14 to 18. Okay. All right. Okay. You could have been 13. Okay, never mind. Okay. You'd have been like an almost 14-year-old, but okay. Depends on birth cutoffs. Gotcha. And Google. When did Dark Souls 2 come out? 2014. March 2014. So you'd be 12. You don't be 12. You don't be 12 if you were born when Dark Souls 2 came out. Ain't no way. August birthday would do that. Yeah. Can Blanks summon Ansbach for Leda because he did the scroll? Only if he talked enough. I don't know if he talked enough after. I didn't talk enough in my practice match with Chris because I didn't know how much you have to talk to get Ansbach. So I did not get it. This is not going great for Jack. What's his Skidoo at? Because he's doing 0.0 damage. That genuinely just feels like not good damage at all. I don't think Power Stancing is the play for Leda and friends. I think he might lose this again. I don't know. This looks rough. 8, I believe. Oh, that should be plenty, I think. Maybe Power Stancing just sucks against Leda. Oh, he's got Dane low now, actually. Maybe he still got this. Oh, and Blanks is gonna summon Hornsent. And get the Gold Horn Tender. Very nice from Blanks. That'll make it easier to possibly win Leda and friends. Yep, he's got the Hornsent dialogue. He knows it. Okay, Natan down though. He's got a 2v1 for the moment. He's got to win. But Dane is low enough. No, but he gets just comboed. Full comboed by the two of them. His attack missed, so it didn't interrupt Dane. Controller issue. Controller issue for sure. He was looking at Dane, but he just kind of went whoop and attacked off to the right. I blame controller. I blame controller there. I'm just telling you, he'd have gotten the kill with keyboard. We all react like Jack after that. Yep. I don't know that I like that emote name, Sweat. You know, that maybe that's an emote name we don't need. Jack crazy movement. Jack has an experience with a super slow, got a basically free aim, can't trust lock on. Yeah. It is. I mean, I do think you can lock on Leda and friends. I think it works. But like, if he did not have Horn Scent in the fight, I think he'd have gotten this first or at least second try. So yeah, him not summoning Horn Scent has unfortunately really, really bit him here. What do you mean? Jack is a king. Oh, so true. Yeah. That's what he meant. 22 more times and Blanks is back. Honestly, only like twice more, probably. Well, that was a fast one, but yeah, having Hornset in the fight is devastating here. Blanks' damage is looking way better too. Uh-oh. Is Wild Strikes available to Jack? No, it's not available to either of them. There's no possible way to get Wild Strikes in the DLC unless the weapon comes with it. That's what makes Great Omen Killer Cleaver really, really good in the DLC. Blanks could actually catch up. You just realized one of the two weapons wasn't upgraded. Oh, that could explain the low damage. Yeah, that could certainly do it. I was thinking the power stance did not feel as powerful as I was expecting. Okay, much better damage now. It's still not like the greatest damage I've ever seen, but much better now. Basically doubled his damage. Okay, he should have it here then. Is Acquire Euphoria still a square? It isn't. Why isn't it? I feel like I like Acquire Euphoria better than Gravebird armor. They're both a get to Enir Ilum then collect something square, but oh no, Jack got greedy to try to not let Dane heal. Uh-oh, Blanks. I think one more death and Blanks is caught up. One more death and I think Blanks is caught up. Oh, because Euphoria is a rando check. That's right. It had to go. I forgot. Never mind. I guess Gravebird armor stays. Fine because of weapon rando. I forgot. And there's nothing else like special down at where Euphoria is, like a second unique item to pick up? Probably not. I wouldn't imagine it. Euphoria would be cool. Everyone doing the skip. The skip is fun, yeah. Pepe jacking. There we go. Okay, now. Oof. Ooh, gets hit again. Ah. Look, maybe this will be the game. Yo, the Tasman, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Let's go. Yo. Maybe this will be the game to convince Jack to always summon Horn Scent. Because I genuinely think if you have no need to rush Mesmer, you're only going for Leda, I think there is literally zero reason to not summon Horn Scent. I don't think it is ever a good idea to not summon Horn Scent. So perhaps this will convince Jack that what I speak is the truth. Oh, he healed right into the needles there. Took more damage than he healed. Has to find time to heal again now. Wait, did he not summon Natan or did Natan die already? What happened to Natan? That's another death. Okay, Blanks is still not 100% caught up, but Blanks is really pretty close. You can summon Horn Scent post Mesmer, right? Yes, you can. As long as you have talked to him. And if you have to rush Mesmer, maybe it's worth it to risk anyway if Leda's on the board? I think so, but it depends. It depends on the situation. It's if you have to rush Mesmer, there are situations where you can't afford to summon Mesmer. Summon Horn Scent. But if you don't have to rush Mesmer, there are no situations where you should not summon Horn Scent. So it's a half the time you should, half the time you shouldn't, versus an all the time you should. There's no like, oh yeah, you know, you should never summon Horn Scent type situation. It all is dependent on the board.
Jacking.
Nah, just Pepe jacking. Mom spaghetti. He's entering the fight before summoning Natan. Ah, that would have done it. Okay, really good damage on Dane though here. He may still get this. Blanks might still be able to race on Consort after though if Blanks' damage is better. Blanks might know the parry strat on Consort, which would save him a lot of time. Blanks also does not have to do Horn Scent, so hopefully gets a first try Leda and friends here. That would save him a lot of time as well. There is still chances for Blanks, but his best chances, if Jack dies here, I think Jack actually just probably loses. Like, it's kind of do or die right now for Jack. Okay. Blanks heading towards the fight.
Spaghetti.
Mom spaghetti. What is Blanks thinking at this point? Thinking skill issue, probably. I can change it to Jack Pepeing. Can you put underscores in emote names? Could it be Pepe Jack underscoring? I feel like that would... He didn't talk to him enough. He only has Natan. Okay, so we will not get to see the power of Ansbach. Okay. Natan has died. Oh, but he's going for the Dane kill. He's almost got it. One hit away. He's got to be careful, though. Oh my gosh. He just has to get one hit. He just keeps being forced to dodge. That should do it, though. There's Dane down. Now it's just a Leda versus him fight. But Blanks already has Dane down. They both only have Leda left. It's only who can do this faster. Because Blanks got rid of Horn Scent, it saved him infinite time in this fight. But Jack has really good damage and Leda's out of heals. Jack should still win this. He just has to not make a big mistake here. Ooh, gets a little caught. Maybe wants to heal. He thought about just going in, but then he heals it. Kind of a bad time when Leda was going in. But this should do it. This should do it. One more attack does it. Jack finally gets Leda when Blanks was literally 2 hits away. Oh my goodness. After all that. But now Blanks knows he can race on Consort and is ahead on Metter. And Jack doesn't know that. So... here's how Blanks can still win. PCR race. Cinema. Oh, he's going for the weapon, the fist weapon here. I'm not sure I would do that because I probably would use Great Stars over any fist weapon, but checks it anyway. Okay, Leda armor. Ooh, Blanks can't use the Leda armor because he's still transformed. He never took the time to die so that he could wear armor again. Ooh. This is actually scary for Blanks. Pure cinema. Blanks knows how close it is. Jack has no idea. Cinema. What if Jack just pivots to Meta, assuming Blanks probably caught up? He could. It'd be a possible play, but he's not going to. I think he's checking for a parry shield here. Yeah, Blanks wants a parry shield. It can save you a good bit of time if you have one. We'll see, though. Nah, that is not a parry shield. Unless, did he get... He didn't get like a parry dagger, did he? He bought some sort of small knife type thing. Simply died to Radon once. It could happen. It could happen. Jack's damage with power stancing is pretty good, but it's also a very scary strat where you don't know that you're going to be safe on every jump L2 that you do. Oh, really good stagger as well. That's a very early stagger to get. Jack being ahead by an entire stagger is a lot here. Thought it might be worth it. One-handed charge heavies for fast stagger and pierce damage. Yeah, if he found Pata. That's a good point. That's a good point. Pata could have been really good. Oh, Blanks' damage is very solid. That's a nice yellow damage. Okay, there's a Frost proc. Jack already in phase 2. Yeah, if Blanks had not set up Metter, well, we wouldn't have this race here probably, but he definitely would have won Letta and just be way ahead on Consort. Okay, nice. So far, gets a nice stagger, but Jack just having an excellent fight here on phase 2. The jump L2s are putting in big work. Or L1s. Oh, there's a bleed as well. Oh, doesn't quite stagger. If he'd gotten a stagger there to avoid the meteor, I mean, it probably was just over there. Ooh, okay, nice dodge in as well from the end of that meteor there. Gets some slightly weird attacks here. Ooh, gets hit a little, but he's still fine. He's got plenty of heals. Gets hit there, though. No, and he dies! It's no Blanks's! It's no Blanks's! All he has to do is not die here in the second phase! Uh-oh, uh-oh! That's the shenanigans that Consort can put on you. You get hit by one move and it just goes combos into light beams, combos into the next attack, combos into the next light beams. Oh, sorry, you died from full. Sorry. Oh, oops, sorry. You simply died. Blanks is playing it really, really careful there. There's a lot of punishes he could be getting, but he's just like, the only way I win is if Jack dies, so I'm just going to make sure that I don't die. And honestly, reasonable. Very reasonable call. Okay, nice. He's probably not going to get many staggers, though, is the only thing. Okay, good, good. There's the up illusions. Oh, that was a really risky time to hit. He was playing so careful up until then. Yeah, and then that's not a big enough opportunity to heal. That one was, but he didn't take it. Okay, he can heal now. This is fine. And he's going to have to block these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dodge. Dodge. Jack's catching up a bit on damage, though. Okay, Blanks is getting some stalling moves here. His damage in the second phase not looking as good as it was in the first. Jack is catching up quite a lot, actually. Jack is ahead, I think, because he kept up enough pressure to get a stagger. Yeah, Jack is definitely ahead now. Jack just playing more aggressive. I never thought I'd see the day. Someone just playing more aggressive than Blanks, more speedier than Blanks on a fight here is just gonna win it potentially off of that. Assuming he does not die for a second time. They're both getting some all-right attacks here. Ooh, a big stall from Jack. Yeah, Blanks. No, and then Blanks dies. That is an opportunity where you always have time to get 2 hits, but he did 1 hit, then he stopped, and then he went, wait, I have time for a second hit. Then he tried to get the second hit, and it was way too late, and it just killed him. You have to do 2 attacks right away if you're going to do it on that punish opportunity. Oh, man. Now, this death does mean he gets to put on better armor, including the Rakshasa stuff that gives him more damage. So it's not all bad, but I mean, it's not what you're looking to see here. Jack getting stalled even more by Radon, but as long as he stays alive, he definitely easily wins this. Nice attack to see. It gets you a free opportunity to punish there. Ooh, gets hit a little bit though. Okay, avoids that. Okay, it's all on Jack now. Good rolls. That honestly might have been slightly greedy of an attack there because he was kind of late on it. Okay, nice. Roll. You definitely get an attack here. Nice. There's the stagger. That'll do it. Jack wins 13-11. There it is. Yeah, blank switch to Alablaster, but too little, too late. There it is. As a power stancer against PCR can confirm it's rad until he dunks on you. Yep.
Oh, GG's.
We're still watching cinema over here.
Yeah,
GG's. Letta was less than a second.
Yeah.
I'm like midway through throwing myself out a fucking window right now.
So, you're gonna summon Horn Scent from now on in the future, right?
No, I'm gonna drop my weapon from now.
Okay, but still, it's faster to summon Horn Scent if you're only doing Leda and Consort.
He's not that bad.
It's still slower. It's still slower. Why are you losing time and making it harder? I don't understand.
It's not. It should never have been that bad. The only reason it was that bad was because I was so tilted from like.
It's faster by like 2 seconds in a speed run where we scripted kill him off the bat. It will literally never be faster to not summon him. I promise you. I promise you. Please.
I do hate summoning him.
Ah! Ah!
Yeah, so Letta was a less than 1 second snipe. I was literally going to click it and then it turned red. And I was like, well, damn.
Yeah.
What happened to you on Consort?
I was behind him and he did like the fast right hand, but he like 360 or 180 like instantly. So
I don't even remember what happened to me. It was something dumb.
Yeah,
Did
it's
you die to
always
Consort?
something dumb on Consort.
Yeah, I died at the very end too. So I was like, oh my god, dude. I legitimately did like probably like more than 10 Letta attempts, like 8 of which had a unupgraded offhand weapon for power stancing. I did Mesmer and Romina power stancing with this unupgraded weapon, and I didn't notice that the damage was shit. I just didn't fucking notice. Like they just died.
Yeah, I noticed. I was like, that doesn't look like as much damage as power stancing I expect. Maybe power stancing is bad, actually. I was about to reevaluate my whole worldview to like, maybe power stancing is ass. And then it was like, oh, you forgot to pick it up.
Like,
Oh,
I was just chalking it up to like the Mog or something. I was like, you know, I mogged 500k. It's like a little bit less than I was expecting. Maybe like I wasn't. It was so like imperceptible. It felt like that I didn't even notice. Like it made sense. I don't know. I can't believe. Oh my god. Ugh.
do you know, by the way, if we're going to be allowed to buy Periash of War for the season?
I don't believe so.
Darn.
I think if he includes Mage One's Untouchables, then maybe. But he got rid of the drop talisman square, so there's like literally no reason to get it. So there's literally no reason to have parry.
Well, there is a
as of right
reason
now.
to get it for Consort.
Radon fight
well,
is
square
And for
wise.
Rolana. Yeah.
Radon fight is kind of just a clown fiesta without parry.
Yeah.
I think we like
You're
the
just
Fiesta.
you're just running in circles and just spinning in circles with him.
Plus, there's shields and stuff that you could buy in a round table or whatever that could have parry. Or like
Yeah,
a
you can check
parrying
Potentially,
dagger or something.
potentially.
Yeah.
If you really need it, like I guess I do, or something. I don't know.
I mean, it's just faster to fight Radon with parries as
Mhm.
well.
This may have been the single hardest I've crashed out in a game that I've won. Like, oh. Because like I had like I think I had Romina dead before you marked Scorpion Stew, and I was like running to Mesmer. Like that's how long I was like having this
damn.
Letta disaster, and like
Yeah.
Mesmer was a breeze,
I-
or Romina was a breeze. It was like Enter
I
Limb
was
was a
surprised,
breeze.
honestly. I'm surprised that like you didn't like try to just clean up the other stuff instead of sending Enter Limb, because Enter Limb stuff is kind of easy to steal if you have a bad fight on console or
I
something
did
like
it
that.
because of Stew. Like I figured like if you go and get Stew, then I probably win it. Like even with a little bit of shenanigans.
Right.
And if
Yeah.
you sack the Stew, I was gonna kind of give it to the Mesmer Grace, and if you were still dark and hadn't marked Stew, then I would have. I had the Grace for Senesax, and then I was considering just doing that.
I see.
So
Interesting.
yeah.
Was
I
Matter
kinda-
ever an option for you?
Nah, not really. I mean, I had the Grace for like Deathrite Bird or whatever, or like over there, so like I could, but
By the way, NBC/Mausoleums was I was like, hey, anyone know if like can you stop Weed Cutter at all? And someone's like, oh, use Savage Lion's Claw. I used Savage Lion's Claw and instantly died.
No. Well,
no.
You can stop it in the very startup frames or the like ending frames once it's over, but in the middle of it, no, it's just unstoppable.
Yeah, if you come at her at the like right time in between Weed Cutters, you can stop her with like nearly anything that has decent enough poise damage, but the timing is quite tight. So.
I see.
Yeah. I had a pretty hilarious Red Bear Mausoleum. And then the Jail Knight was heal skip, so I guess it all evened out. What a game. What a freaking game. Why'd you choose to do Hippo 3 status?
There's 2 hippos. I get Shadow Keep for transformation potentially, because I wanted row 1, so I was like 2 hippos, at least in the transformation.
Oh, you wanted row 1, okay.
Secret Unspot scroll.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously Hippo Access was very good this game. I just I was very scared of the row 2. So like if you anticipate me going talismans and use that time to get Red Bear 3 status and then like segue into Hippo, then like oh my god, my game is
I honestly I should have done Red Bear. It was probably closer than it should have been for status effects, but I should have done Red Bear. Because I mean I treat Talisman Square as like each player grabs Blade of Mercy and then one player commits to talismans, you know? So I just decided to just like not commit to talismans. I just grabbed Blade of Mercy.
I forgot I grabbed Dread.
Yeah.
I had to backtrack.
Well, every game you grab Blade of Mercy,
that actually
right?
lost me Red Bear status effects now that I'm thinking about it. That backtrack was long.
Yeah.
I had to go from the Grace in front of Reprimand, and I had to run all the way around the version of Ductor and jump down the Spirit Strings and stuff. That definitely lost me. That was because that was a 30 seconds.
That was a
100%.
big time loss.
Yep.
Yeah, so I feel like if I had to redo this game, I probably would have done Red Bear instead.
Yeah, that's what I was scared of you doing. So
after the 3rd set of 1-2, you can poise her out. By the way. Oh.
Did you show with Great Stars, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have an update from Swed about
Devour Scepter.
Okay, what's the Weed Cutter development?
Apparently, after the 3rd set of 1-2 sweeps, you can poise her out. Apparently, her poise goes down after the 3rd set. Well, after the second one. On the 3rd.
After the second, as she's starting her 3rd rev.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if she's being annoying and just spamming it, then you can interrupt her out of it, potentially.
Honestly, medium shield Radon ain't too shabby.
Yeah, honestly, I've used medium shield Radon, and it's pretty fine. If you know the parries.
Are there any small shield checks in the DLC? I guess in the Forge, the Smith Script shield.
Yeah.
That's probably the only small shield check in the entire DLC.
That's the only one I can think of.
Shield of Night.
Shield of Night too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Smith Script. Yeah.
How do you get the Night Shield?
It's at the very end behind jail.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's an armor set in there. If 3 armor sets or something. Does it go up to 3 in this format? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's 3 full armor sets.
Yeah.
Square.
Also,
Also,
don't want to do that, but...
I've never got confirmation on Domo, but does Dry Leaf Armor plus Dane Hat count as a full armor set?
Should.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, just save full armor sets for Leda and friends.
What else this game? I was on the way to Bird when you marked it, but I had to get it anyway for Metter, so I was like, it's not that big of. It kind of hurt though. I was like, damn, that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I figured we might be racing for that, so I skipped like Charo's Grace to just like send it as fast as I could.
Was Devonia just because you were set up on column 2 and you wanted to kind of threaten that more?
Yes.
Okay, I see. That makes sense.
Also, just like tell you that your Shadowkeep shit was not safe in general.
Yeah.
I actually went up Jagged Peak for the paintings, and like my damage against Senesex was not what I expected. Like I did like 2 attempts before you marked transformation, I think. And then
Yeah.
I just like pivoted because I was like, whatever. Like, because ADM dropped rich sauces, so I figured like there's a chance that you maybe were able to wield it and could just have better damage on the fight than me. So I was like, yeah, maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe I get the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of think it was a little bit cringe to go up that way. I was just trying to take away a square from the 3 square set of Senesax paintings transformation. But I should have just used
also
that
bought the
time
2
to,
ritual sword talismans. Yeah, but I'm sure he knows that. I don't know that that's worth
that's the mistake that I would
necessarily
this game.
Asking a question
and
about.
The weapon, of course, obviously the weapon.
Fair enough. For me, it probably would be to do Red Bear and then I guess respect Enir Limb more because I didn't respect it at all. I was like, he's gonna clean up other stuff instead of going to Enir Limb.
But... Yeah, you marked Senesax like right as I was about to go into Leda.
Oh damn! Yeah, I still have to do Mesmer and Romina.
Yeah. And then it took almost 20 minutes.
That's crazy.
Someone in chat actually came to the rescue. They're like, "Did you drop both weapons?" I'm like, "Yes, of course I did." And I popped open my menu and I'm like, "Oh no,
I did not."
Yeah, a strat that we talked about for either of you was doing Leda, but then not necessarily finishing off Consort, just
That's
making sure that you had the. Yeah.
Yeah,
possibly doing that for you maybe before Senesax maybe could have done. I mean,
yeah,
you still would have lost in this case if Jack had gotten a first try fight, but it was a thought that we had.
It was a very dumb death. I forget exactly what I did. I greeted for something stupid, and it's just like, what am I doing? Why is my brain just like my brain's just like melted from these throws?
My Leda fight was like really fast too, so like.
Yeah, it was really, really fast.
What were you using?
Just 2-handed great stars. With
and
buffs.
You got rid of Horn Scent?
Yeah.
Yeah, he started the fight when you had already gotten Horn Scent down, and he still was only like less than a second off.
The math do be mathin'.
Yep.
All right. Oh. There is nobody else to play, no content to steal. It's getting late. I should probably go eat food, I think.
Oh, totally fair, totally fair.
It's fair enough. All right, Mitch, boot up.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I guess.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
All right, good luck. You guys are going to play. It's going to be amazing. Have fun. Bye.
All right. Enjoy your food. The problem is, like, if you're ever in a match searching for medium shield or for like a parry shield, like that's time that you're not fighting Consort.
Yeah. I don't think if it's not in the shop, I don't think it's worth it. I think it's shop or just send it.
Yeah. But it is very comfortable.
Yeah.
I will say.
What I do just because I'm so comfortable with it is every time I check the shop to get stones, I look at the shield. And if it's medium and I have the runes for it, I just buy it. Or if it's got parry. Light or medium.
Looking for a medium shield parry over a small shield.
Yeah. Small shield. We don't need that.
I think Ness was saying that she likes medium parry more.
No way.
Like that. Yeah. I think Ness actually prefers.
Is there a benefit to medium?
Do the frames come out sooner or something? I'm not sure.
No, they definitely, if anything, come out later. But maybe they also end later? Because they come out later? I'm not sure.
Perhaps, yeah. Woohoo!
All right, if you'd like to practice, I can do a game.
Yeah, hell yeah. Mitch is gonna play, guys. Here we go.
Oh no.
I don't wanna play against
I'm gonna lose.
It's okay. I'll do a weird opening.
No. You gotta practice. This is for your benefit.
Good luck, Mitch.
Look, guys, I'm holding the light after we're done. I'm holding it.
Oh.
It's in my hands. All right, boot up, Mitch. Booting up.
Let's
get you a seed.
Still the same randomizer thing. I can go team red. I have to remember to open some stuff because otherwise the way that Elden Ring works with mouse and keyboard is borked. I'm playing Cinema. Yeah, surely Cinema. Surely. Glarf? Oh, thank you for the good luck.
Thoughts. What about stealing content?
What about stealing content, though?
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. This isn't stolen content. This is just content. This is unacceptable. They're sending Coach into play. I don't think this is allowed. Exclamation title. Bingo Brawlers practice match verse at blanks. Okay. You're not supposed to send Coach into play. This is against protocol. Let's check on keyboard and mouse. What's borked? Two things. One, the keybinds. You can't re-keybind your menu, and reaching all the way up to escape is very far. So I rebind tab to escape using an auto hotkey script. It's just a simple, I press tab and escape happens, but only if I'm tabbed into Elden Ring. Otherwise, escape works normally, and tab works normally. And then the other thing is, it's easy for your mouse to just slide off of your main monitor onto your second monitor, and then if you click something, it tabs you out. Even while you're just playing the game, so in the middle of the fight, you can just get tabbed out and your character will just start spinning while you're just tabbed out onto your other monitor. So I've got a program that locks my mouse to any full screen application I have open. So as long as I full screen Elden Ring and then have that application open, then it's locked on and I won't tab out like that.
Mitch, I have a Claymore.
Okay, I'm still booting up. Let me see. Build season. Couldn't you use Steam input? I don't know if you can use that for keyboard and mouse. Auto hotkey script is very easy anyway. Next, you'll say you have Cheat Engine 2.
I want to see Mitch play base game.
At some point, I would like to learn base game. I mean, I'd be completely willing to do it with people that are like learning. You know, have already learned a lot, so it may be less instructive there, but I would like to do some base games so that I can get a better feel for some of the squares and synergies and stuff for commentary.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And I felt the same way about in season 5. I wanted to learn base game to at least know what was going on her end, on Nessa's end. I wanted to know like the square, like how long each square took, just about.
Yeah.
It's very, very helpful actually in team format to know what the other player is doing. Also my none is Shibari's Will as well.
Okay, I see Claymore, and none is Shibari's Well. Yes, sir.
Sounds good. Oh yeah. Make sure your title's changed and everything like that.
Make sure my what?
Your title's changed and everything like that.
It is. Yep. Yep.
Cool.
Well, it's not changed on YouTube because YouTube is weird like that.
It's really weird to change your title on YouTube.
Yeah, you have to like change it, then change it back at the end of streams so that it's back to the first title, so that someone clicking on the VOD knows what they're gonna start with.
Yep. All right, Mitch. I am about ready to go if you are.
Okay, I'm ready to lose.
You'll do fine, Mitch.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah, surely. Good luck. Okay, put the board up over there. Hopefully I don't have to tab out too much.
Raw input percent.
Percent raw input percent. I'm cheating. I'm looking at things before we go. I'm cheating. Don't tell blanks. I'm cheating. Okay, I like Claymore. We're supposed to start with nothing. Cheating? Okay. Ancient Dragon Man is a fun start. 3 red bears. Ugh. You'll see full armor sets. 2. Aura Sacs to Sleep also requires ADM. This is looking like an ADM board. Okay, I would like this. I would always like this and this. Then I would like this and this. And then I've got enough left. Against ADM, I really want Ritual Shield, I think, is really good. And then 30. I don't think I have enough. I have genuinely no idea. I think I'm going to leave it there for money because I just don't know what more I could get. Maybe I could also get Dragon Crest. But whatever. Row 3 looks really strong. Verdigris Discus, Dane. Yeah, I'd have access to PK and Senesax if I do ADM first. Black Knight boss isn't bad either. Dupe 2 Remembrances, interesting. Let me level up always to at least 15 endurance. I should check what my weapon needs. 13 dex, 16 strength. 13 dex. I'm going to go all the way up to 16 strength so I can one-hand it if I need. That's probably plenty of runes spent. Pass time to night. Anything else to think about? Armor sets isn't really along the way. 3 DLC. Ooh, 3 DLC talismans. Maybe I can start by kind of grabbing those if he doesn't into ADM. Oh, I also want to swap my flasks, which is going to set me back to day, which is really annoying. Whoops, flasks. Pass time to nightfall again. Top right diagonal is sneaky. Potentially. Oh, I also need to equip you. Here.
Mitch will play for Team Mitchwin in the upcoming season.
True. I want Ancient Dragon Man, but I'm looking at DLC talismans. Just because I like the talismans. The talismans are good, but it's gonna be rough if I do, I think. 3, the fastest is actually to stay here, but I don't really want that. I'm gonna grab this one. I'm gonna grab the Grace, and I'm gonna pivot warp and set up my weapon, I think. Which means I'm gonna commit to ADM. Yo, thank you for the happy anniversary. All right, do a little pivot warping. We'll upgrade our weapon right now. Should work. Oh. Don't know how I accidentally fat-fingered that. Okay. Oh, great stars. That's even better. As well as Dahugaka. Grab this for the upgrade. I'm going to buy Dahugaka. Yeah, and then I should have enough for some armor, I think. Okay, so then... Oh, got stuck. And then leave. Leave. Oh, you already start with the finger seal. Choo-choo. I did not know that. Okay, now let's head back. Great Stars is probably our best bet for Ancient Dragon Man. So, don't have enough stats for it though right now. Silly, silly. Actually, wait, do I? If I two-hand it, maybe I do actually. Probably Greases would have been better than whatever I started with. I also haven't equipped my talismans yet. To remember that.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I think I would like ADM. I've done a lot of flip-flopping on my mind here, but I think I'm committed to Ancient Dragon Man would be good. Okay. I do have enough if I two-hand. Okay. Did I fill my physic? I did not. There's the talismans, as expected. Somebody was gonna go for it. I think that's it for things to set up, and then remember this. Might as well put on that, just in case I get a backstab. Okay. Now he did not set up a weapon yet for that, so I'm plenty ahead on ADM. But after ADM, it's going to be either Edred or Dane. He is going to get at least one of them, and I'm going to have to try to get the other, I think. I could also go for Verdigris Discus. He could go for Verdigris Discus before either of them while still not setting up his weapon yet. Gotta be careful against ADM with Skidoo 1. That's true. Gotta be careful. Oh, he's gotta be careful. Got roll caught. My bad. Luckily it was early.
Got to be careful.
The jump attack, that happens. It's the roll caught afterwards that's the real mistake. Just getting hit once like that just happens. ADM is just a bad fight because it's an NPC. That happens. It's been a while since I ADM'd though. Was it a jump attack? Maybe it wasn't. Oh, he did bowls. Okay, that actually also makes sense. So he does have his weapon set up now. Good, did not get roll caught this time. Didn't get back to full health though, is unfortunate. Okay, made sure not to get roll caught. What do you mean that didn't hit him? Activate Blade of Mercy. I was not expecting that to catch me. Ooh, you're being a weirdo. I forgot to drink this. That would help a lot. Sure, okay. God, this took way longer than I was expecting. Even yellow damage with a solid weapon. If he just does not want to let you get hits in, you just don't get hits in. There we go. Yeah, I'm already way behind though. I should have committed to Talismans. Talismans was definitely the better play. Oh well. On 3 potential. There is potential. I'm now ahead on Florisax to sleep for sure. I'm now ahead on non-merchant perfume bottles for sure. I'm not ahead on cookbooks. I am ahead on PK. So if I go for Kindred cookbooks next, there's potential. There's potential for sure. I don't know if that was the fastest way to get back from ADM. I haven't done this routing yet. Oh, red team. Yeah, Jack is still on the team. Who let Jack in here? Maybe I didn't need that Grace, actually. Maybe I only need Tialier. I didn't think about it. I definitely need Tialier, so...
Lady let under the tarnet. My name is I too. So here's to new.
I think we attempt for Black Knight boss. Probably get sniped on it, but it's okay if we do. Or I just set up for Kindred cookbooks immediately. Get more skidoo along the way and stuff. Okay, there's Black Knight boss. Never mind. We definitely don't go for Black Knight boss anymore. Yeah, we were so low on skidoo there. When I saw he got talismans, I probably didn't need to panic and go for ADM. I probably could have set up more skidoo beforehand, which would have helped quite a lot. Okay, I don't think I have any reason to go into here anymore. Armor sets. Oh, there is Spirit Ashes. I'll grab the Grace up front. Column 1 block. Yeah, I'd like to get Dane. Chief Blood. I also have access to Blow a Finger potentially before him, but Blow a Finger is kind of a double block as well as the diagonal. But Dane would be the fastest and easiest from here if I can get to it, but would be tough. I'm not there yet, and he probably is. That was very rude of him. I would quite like this Skidoo be. Careful! Gotta be careful. He's gotta be careful. Killing ADM for the love of the game. I mean, it's usually a good play, but that just took me so long because I'm rusty and bad at the fight that it was not good for me because it took so long. Let us try to Dane. Is Dane an NPC boss? He is. And so was Ancient Dragon Man, so... Not an NPC invader, but an NPC boss. Alright, let's get our Skidoo. Should be plenty. Let's just dump into strength for some... That's a whole lot more strength than I was expecting that I could get. I'm gonna get to 15 faith as well, because I know I'm gonna want to use that eventually. Alright. Unfortunately, Dane gives, like, no runes to set up the rest of my build. I forgot to do this at the start. No fucking way. No fucking way. Awesome. The combo. The combo that you just can't get out of. Fucking awesome. Okay, he went verdigris discus. There we go. Glarf. I should have checked the fist weapon. I can check when I come back later at some point. Okay, I didn't want that incantation, actually. Didn't even want it. Okay, I could have just ported back to where I already was. So that last game, the Great Star is greater than any fist weapon. Star Fist is better. Not better than Matting Hand. Or sorry, is better than Matting Hand. Matting Hand is not better than Great Stars, but if it had been exactly Star Fist. I'm going for the last one by more, where I can talk to him and get the stuff for putting Florisax to sleep. I'm just gonna be tricky. I just need to do cookbooks first because it's the most snipeable square. It's the one that he might just be going for just at random, just because it's a good square. Together. Like I need this grace at some point. I could theoretically set up backside Shadowkeep with the Kindred cookbooks and it would be a little less out of the way, but If I'm just trying to sneak a line, then I don't really need that. Right now, at least. Not at least until I force blanks into PK or race him on it and go for the line. But I feel like Kindred cookbooks could just get taken, so I don't want that to happen. Fuck me! I knew it. If I just had a better fight, I win that. Well, can't really win anymore, I don't think. It's probably pretty over, I think, at this point. Oh, sigh. I don't really know how the fuck I do anything here now. I'll go for Curseblade Assassins. Yeah, it's just fucking rip. Like, I just can't come back from a 3-square deficit like this. I have nothing for it. Not a single goddamn thing to show for it, just because I fucking died. Ugh, man. Keep forgetting to use the... Physic Flask. Don't fall, you fucking idiot! At least I got to quit out in time to save him. Get your ass up here. Get up here. I know you can jump. As soon as I get runes, there. Oh, man. I guess I'll just go backside while I'm here. Towards potential blow a finger. I'm gonna grab this just in case. I don't see any reason that I need the heavy pots. So, but I do want to check the great axe check, just in case. Great axe. Yes, it was a check for great axe. This is true. Do I even need Metter? Do I need Oil Mother? No, I could have skipped this. Mesmer is on the board. I could head to Mesmer. Mesmer lets me dupe as well. Does it have to be 2 unique remembrances? Any knowers? Mesmer blocks off top row as well as the diagonal. Gives me a remembrance weapon for remembrance, lets me dupe, and then it's just 3 red bears. If I can even just force him into 3 red bears, I don't even want to do it. But if I can just force him into 3 red bears, that would be a pretty big W. So I guess that's our next potential play. I don't need this grace, but I grabbed it anyway. I don't believe so. No, just 1. Okay, well, we can Mesmer double dupe then. I'm down for that. Get me enough runes to set up for the rest of the game as well. And then I can do the other dupe while blowing a finger. That's a strat at least. Didn't even know you could dupe the same remembrance more than once. I didn't think you could, but apparently you can, so. 2 dupes requires backside access. Or technically you could skip this one. You could skip Cathedral, but you would still either need to get all the way up there to the loft. You could do front to backside skip, or you need the Cathedral, or both. And then you could skip the southern ruins. You cannot do 2 Membes with 1 coffin, but you need 2 different coffins, but you can dupe the same remembrance at 2 different coffins, is what you can do. Maybe I should cash in on put Florisax to sleep at some point so that Blanks can't just steal that away. Mesmer feels like a more important threat right at this moment, but they're both scary. Whatever Blanks is doing, it's going to be bad for me. I've got a plan that kind of only works if Blanks is doing nothing, which Blanks is obviously not doing nothing, so... But we shall see. If he happens to be doing things that just happen to not get in the way of my plans, then we can be alright. Double check if there's anything I'm missing. Oh, I can just pop some runes here, actually. That'll help me get more powerful for Mesmer. And equip this. If we do Mesmer and blow a finger and give the secret right scroll to Ansbach, and we are ahead on PK, we could force him into 2 catacombs potentially as well as 3 red bears. But I mean, that's very, very, very wishful thinking, I think. The elevator that we pop runes. That is the elevator that we pop runes. That's the one. You blow a finger, putrescent knight. Yes, those would both be very good plays as well. I could even... I want Mesmer first, though. Mesmer feels like it sets up so much more right now. Like, if I get Mesmer, I've got a lot of threats, a lot of places. I don't need that. There's no incants on the board. I checked earlier when I missed the previous one. There is also a Spirit Ash up here that we can potentially consider getting. It's not really on the way to Mesmer, necessarily, so I'm not going to do it now, but... we have at least access to it for later. Guys could be a good target for Memby. Depending on the weapon, I might go PK for it and do a double square. If it's like Sunflower, then you just go PK. Oops. It's like the perfect weapon for PK. Missed my jump there. I think Dane was a bad luck for me. I mean, Dane is bad luck because Dane is an NPC boss, and NPC bosses are NPC bosses, but it was a good square to go for. It blocked what he was setting up. I kind of had to. I don't think I was gonna make any valid threats that he had to concern himself with while Dane was still there that he could just threaten me with a faster line. Ah, secret right scroll. Damn. Should have gone for that first, I guess. It did block his line. I could have won that first, too. Damn. That means he also has access here. Now I have to go Horned Warriors to try to block, or I have to go NPC Invaders, both of which I'm not very thrilled with. I'm gonna go Horned Warriors, because I've actually never fought them before. I don't actually know if this is even the fastest 2 Horned Warriors, but... Wow, I'm really behind. Yep. I just died like 3 or 4 times on bosses, and now I'm behind on everything, and now he gets to get everything while I'm just chasing, and now there's no hope. You just can't die early. You can die late when things are a little slower, and the time loss doesn't mean as much. If you die on your first boss, it's just fucking over. You just lose. You just lose. That's it. It's just GG. The first... Maybe not the very first death to ADM because it was quick, but the second death to ADM, I was just cooked. I couldn't come back.
Good luck, Mitch.
It was 100-0 matchup at that point. Come on, let me move. Yeah, you, of course. So annoying. I also want Savage Lion's Claw. I guess I'm gonna go for it and then pray that it's enough. Because I want this. While I'm here, I want this and this, and then I want this, and then I also want the Faith tier. Where are you? There. Let's go get Lion's Claw, make our weapon Frost, and probably lose this. And kill Mesmer and use a Remembrance Weapon to kill PK. Yep, but first I have to get NPC Invaders or Horned Warriors. Otherwise, I just lose. Which probably means I just lose. Because he can actually probably get both of those before I can get either. Most likely. Just because he's so far ahead. Yeah, column 2 is the dangerous one. If I went for NPC Invaders instead of Horned Warriors, maybe that was better because at least then I also block his top row. And then he maybe doesn't know that I'm going to do Mesmer. You could even just leave it and just go Mesmer instead. Still pivot to Bellerot Invader. There's no reason. You do the other one because it also gets you access to more. Doing Bellerod Invader, it actually loses you an Invader in total. And that... and then I think that's it. Also a good way to remind myself to actually use the thing. Wow. Was not expecting that to go that smoothly. Okay, when armor sets, I'm okay with that. I'm supposed to jump over that, it's slightly faster, but I always forget. Oh no, it is scary because now he could have non-merchant perfume bottles, double dupe. I mean, I should get double dupe first, hopefully if I go Mesmer immediately after this. Hopefully, but yeah, he's able to just scoop up all the fast ones while I'm chasing on slow stuff. I'm fairly set up, but it's just kind of late. Money, money me, money now. I do have Dark Chamber entrance. Okay. This is probably not optimal. I'm quitting out so that I can get my buffs before walking in. It's probably not worth the time spent, but oh well. Yeah. Ah, he did the weird move. I forgot to Savage Lion's Claw cold it, my weapon, but oh well. Solid fight anyway.
Road too potent.
America. A curse upon thee. I don't need disgrace for anything. Let's go for the double dupe. Did I even get the extra money since I warped away? I might not have gotten the extra money. I don't know how much money I got. Whatever. Yeah, those are fine talismans. I can also get the holy thing if I want to do PK. Oh, actually, I would maybe want to do a Membi though, so. Do I need meta for anything? Oh, I need blow a finger, so I'll grab this while I'm here. It's like a retired fighter coming out of retirement to show the younger generation they still got it. I don't know that I still got it. I'm still quite behind, but...
It is an inland sea. Allow me to...
There's dupe 1. Let's go back to Tialier so I can put her to sleep while I do the thing. Monkey side business. Mr. Red Team. Yeah, Jack is still here. Jack's got to get lost.
The problem is that I would suck. Oh, I have to say it's wonderful. I don't think I'll have to think. You two, I'll make some. If you find your sleep, is then take this concoct for you for all.
Okay. Now we go Florisax to sleep, into double dupe, into blow a finger, or whatever order it happens to be based on the drop downs. I don't know how you, I don't know where you would drop down the dupe instead. And then we hope we got a good remembrance weapon from it. The skip to dupe is absurdly cursed and not worth it. Okay. So I should just do the regular skip and then walk back, like, up the other side? Or actually, should you just kind of walk like PK and then over that? No, that's probably way slower. I think it's just the normal skip and then go. Looks like you didn't get the bonus. Ah, well. Left too early. It's fine. This is a bit of a killing board, but it's fine to lose out on that, I think.
It would be the full and your there you will land devour. I will in the name.
It's a skip you have to practice, but the normal skip is fine. Okay. From normal skip, can you get to the dupe, or is it like... Okay, and I think that's all you have to do, and then it's just double knight. I'd like to go double dupe before blow a finger, if it makes sense. Directly east of where you enter the ruins, up the hill near some finger creepers. Okay. I'll have to look at whether it makes sense to do it first. It's a little scary. I think there's a faster way down than this, but whatever. Directly east. So it's like directly across. It's like the exact opposite side, so I should blow a finger first. I think I should blow a finger first. I think it's... Yeah, you blowing a finger is almost right along the way. Yes, yes. Okie dokie. Yeah, and then you go up there. Funny how Baldekin's Blessing is probably one of the first things you get in game is actually a curse. Yeah, very funny. Okay, blow a finger. As soon as I get control back. He's not beating me to double dupe. I don't see how that would happen. He's not on the way to one at this exact second, so there's just no way he wins that. Well, hate that. And I maybe want to go Spirit Ashes next to block his last line. What would be a third Spirit Ash I could get to easily? There's the one in the loft. There's the one by Fort of Reprimand. What's a third good one? Have I passed by a third? Do I just have one? Two Catacombs next? No, we can already force him into Red Bears without it. It's like, you go like partly up here, and then you jump off here, and then you go across this. Makes sense. Bloodfiend is a double up with Spirit Ash. Oh, I should do that then, yeah. Good point. Yeah, let's go Bloodfiend then. A double up would be really good for me right now. He could be heading for Chief Bloodfiend as well now, and I could get sniped, which would probably be pretty GG's on winning majority, but... we shall see. Never back down. Never surrender. I mean, lucky for me, blanks didn't really have any vegetables to finish. I was never in, like, that big of a line threat, except for, like, column 2 was a big line threat, but it was hard to finish both off. He had to set up one, maybe try to set up both and then get both, but I was able to just get one first. I still haven't done Savage Lion's Claw, so I still should do that. Yeah, and fuse at some point. That's exactly what I was saying. I'm even gonna grab the two-headed turtle talisman while I'm here, I think, because I swapped off of it in favor of the faith tier. Actually, I don't need to use the faith tier anymore. I can swap out of the faith tier because I can get to 25 faith with all the levels that I will have. So... we Savage Lion's Claw, and we spend all of our levels. Do I take Blanks' spot if I win this? Yep, exactly. Wait, this isn't commentary, huh? This isn't thievery. You can't make content. Content is only there to be thievered. Let me get more endurance, because I think I'm going to need it at some point. Mix this back to this, and make it cold. Okay, I think that was all the things I wanted to do. Gonna stream my stream. There we go. That's appropriate thievery. If you're not thieving, you're not contenting. It's probably a little early to use it, but whatever. Glarf. Yeah, I knew it would stagger on that hit, so I greeted for it. Probably wasn't the correct play, because I got hit for it, but it's fine. You went AFK? Chief Blood Fiend. And now the last DLC Spirit Ash. Second or third Ash here. Should only be 2, but I can double check. I don't... yeah, second. He might think I already have progress on Catacombs, but... I mean, if he's counting how long things have taken, he knows I don't. I don't, but, who knows? Maybe all the deaths will convince him that I'm further ahead than I am. Although they were all early deaths, so he probably knows at this point that they were just early deaths. Oh. Is this gonna make it? I don't know how precise you need to be on this jump. Oh, easy. You make it easy. Okay. Now let's... oh, I forgot to check what my weapon was. I spent all my levels without even considering that I might need it for a Membi weapon. Well, let's see. Let's see what we got. Rolana's Twin Blades. I need a bit of Dex and a bit of Int. Is there a Dex tier that you can get? He did go 3 red bears. Okay, okay. Can you go Dex tier and Int tier? I think you can. Let's get them just in case we want to. Int tier, Dex tier. That's more than enough to get what we need, so I don't have to worry about anything else. Let's grab this so I can make holy weapons if I want that for PK. It's unfortunate that our weapon here kind of sucks. I think we should go either Egons or straight to PK. I actually think PK is the play, because he probably doesn't have any remembrances at all, so he probably wants to do PK to get a remembrance weapon. So I want to just take it away with my with my great stars here, I think. It's not over here, right? It's more up. I think it's more up. It's over here. Yeah, this looks more right. Yes, here we are. I'm even gonna grab the skidoo, even though I probably shouldn't. My favorite square, Egon's furled finger. Yippee! I'm just happy I got him to do 3 red bears, because I did not want to do that. And I'm gonna grab this one just for safety. Sometimes you die on the way to PK. It is what it is. Why not kill PK with the Remembrance Weapon? Because the Remembrance Weapon would be really bad for PK. Really, really bad for PK. If we see him mark something else that isn't PK, I could consider it. But the difference between a Holy Great Stars and Rolana's Twin Blades against PK is going to be, like, literally half the time taken on the fight. Do Rolana with PK's Memby, maybe she's fast. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's actually faster to do PK with Great Stars, get a second Remembrance Weapon check, and then hopefully that one will be good enough that we can send that weapon for Rolana or Dancing Lion. Honestly, I could do Dancing Lion with Rolana's Twin Blades, would probably be okay, or something like that. I think that's because I already have, like, kind of halfway up the towards Dancing Lion, so, like, we've got other options for remembrances. Gaius even. Okay, he went Egon's Furled Finger. That makes sense. That means I need either Senesax or Catacombs. He's closer to Senesax, obviously. He's probably giving up PK and Memby, so I should pivot out and I should do Catacombs is the least likely one for him to go for. And then just hold on to PK Memby. PK is a hike, yeah, but I've got now the thing for it. I did not grab that. I'm just gonna go 3-path cross for this Catacomb. I think I just go Catacombs. He probably assumes I have Catacombs set up. Is the thing. Which I do not. If we see him go Senesax, maybe I get a little closer to PK before I commit on the second Catacomb. I'm not sure. It's tricky either way. It could be a Catacomb race right now. If so, I don't think I see any reason why he'd have a big advantage on me, although he probably already has this Grace up here in front of Ensis because he did Perfume Bottles. He could still go for PK right at this moment. He just doesn't have to. So it's probably one Catacomb, then back to PK. Death Knights are weakest. They should be weakest to Strike, since they're undead, but I feel like Death Knights were weird in their resists. They should be weakest to Holy Strike. I do have the Holy tier, though. Or Holy Wet Blade. If blank sneaks PK from me, it's, like, mega Jover. So I can't really, like, hold that for forever. But he just knows that he doesn't necessarily need it. Does Bale count as a Remembrance boss in Bingus rules? Yes. However, you'd still need a Remembrance weapon for him, but yes. 0 holy, 20 fire, 40 standard slash strike, 20 pierce. Yeah, they're actually weak to pierce. I see. But holy should be good enough. Or just weaker to holy, yeah. I think I have to risk it, and I have to go holy here, and I have to get a Death Knight before PK. If he gets PK before I do, he was going to win regardless, because if I went PK first, I have nothing on Catacombs. So I think I have to do this right now. And I think I'm far enough behind that I'd probably lose anyway, but I think this is my best bet. My most likely Hail Mary. What weapon did Mesmer drop? Relana's Twin Blades. Really not good for PK, but could be fine against some other things. I'd rather have Ritual Shield. Oh, he's also good for PK. Yep, it's a double up. Has it been discovered that it's always faster to get crushed by those or something? It's definitely faster to get crushed by this one. PK weak to fire. Not as weak as to holy, but I think he's somewhat weak to fire. To take the backstab, but it's fine. Okay, there's one. Now back to PK. Yeah, I have to win PK, then I have to win the second Catacomb, then I have to do Membi, which we have to assume that he doesn't have progress on. This is the way. 0% against fire. Okay. This is a close game. Closer than it had any right to be after that horrible start for me. No Membi PK is the move, I guess. 100%. No Membi PK is the move. And we just have to hope he's going Senesax. That he gets scared that I'm chasing on Senesax at some point. Because I just don't want to get to Senesax. I technically could race him on Senesax. And if he, like, really has an incident, it'd be possible, but... The win or lose is a pretty good game. Yeah, it's not bad. I was worried I was going to get absolutely swept after the start, but managed to pull it back. Just gonna grab every geyser along the way, because I'm a scaredy baby. If this loses me the square by 2 seconds, it is what it is. Okay. We're getting Dahugaka for Senesax. Yeah, there is Dahugaka for Senesax. I'm definitely going to level up my decks here regardless. Not a lot of decks, but enough that I could at least use Rolana's weapon without having to use the dex tier. I'd only have to use the int tier. Yeah, I shouldn't have quite gone with as much strength as I did this game, I think, is the point. Why no maybe for PK? Because it's a bad weapon for him. I think it will save time overall and be less likely to get sniped if I just do PK with this and hope for a solid weapon for Lion or somebody else. Because, like, look at the damage we've got here. We would not have this damage with Rolana's twin blades. The trade, because there we go. Yeah, see how fast that was? And then I still don't think that I think Jory is faster as a second catacomb. I still don't think Blanks has a remembrance weapon set up, so I don't think I even have to be that worried about like losing the square necessarily. I just go catacombs and then afterwards check whatever the weapon is. PK didn't do the blue wave thing. He tried to. I staggered him out of it. He was going up into the air. There's Senesax. Okay, I just have to win on a catacomb. I mean, I probably don't, but if I did. Maybe I shouldn't have spent the runes. I don't know what weapon I'm going to get from the thing. As long as it's not a second int weapon, though, we should be fine. And if it is int tier, maybe it's okay. How much int does PK's cleaver need? Oh, some things might need arcane, though. I could get screwed if it's arcane. I at least know that I can use Rolana's twin weapons, if nothing else. So I'm like, okay, either way. Probably didn't need to heal here. It's not like we dropped down this ladder. PK weapon is arcane. Right, okay. So if it's PK weapon, I would have liked to swap to it, but I probably won't be able to because there's no arcane tier. Oh well. Is what it is. We will swap our weapon to Frost when we get into the catacomb. I expect this to be a catacombs race. Me too. That is what I expect as well. I don't know how much you would have set it up already. Probably a lot, but I've already done a full catacomb, so that's a good amount of setup that I got. Weird there's no arcane tier. Yeah. Took quite some time for Senesax. Did he set up catacombs? Probably. He probably set up catacombs. That'd be a very smart split setup to do. So I expect he probably did it. Because he is pretty smart. Which catacombs, Jory? Yeah, he... I don't know which one what he would have set up or not set up. Kind of hard to tell. There's nothing like screaming. You definitely set up something. Is this how you do it? Okay, didn't die, so I guess it is. I've been seeing people do like different routes down that I haven't been doing, so I wanted to try one out. Could have died for it, but that's why I grabbed the Grace up top. There's also like a super fast way down here, but I do not recall it at all. I think it could be this, and then just straight down. Yeah. Okay. I think that was it, actually. Oh, I was gonna sit anyway. What was I gonna sit for? Ah, make my weapon not holy. Alex would do the Deathblight one because of the bears. Yeah, that one is very, very long, but probably still worth it. Equip this. I would like to be able to see. Yeah, frost will be good. Damn, there it is. Yeah, figured you had that set up.
GG's, Mitch. That was a good. That was definitely a very, very good game.
Yeah, I had one catacomb down before PK, and I'm in Jory's catacomb. Yeah. I figured you were not going to chase on Memby because you knew I had Mesmer, and I hadn't seen any reason you'd done a Remembrance yet. So I figured it was a catacomb race.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was. I mean, did you have the Castle Front Grace?
No. I went, but that's the one I did before PK, is I did that one before PK, but I didn't have the Grace.
Yeah, it must have been a difference of the Grace then, because I had Castle Front from the beginning from Bulls.
Right.
Incest.
Well, I mean, I'm still heading to Jory. I'm not even in Jory yet. I think it's a difference of just... I think you just had more setup beforehand. I assume you didn't just do 2 catacombs right now after you marked Senesax.
No, I did one and then I marked Senesax because I was scared of you maybe going up the mountain and stealing Senesax.
Yep, that's what I was hoping you'd be scared of. So the plan worked. I was just too far behind.
Yeah. For me, Hyperion is saying that if I went from Red Bear to the Scorpion River Catacomb, I could have had a quicker catacomb. I don't know if that's true, but according to Hyperion, that one is faster because I only had Shadowkeep first floor for Jory's.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know that catacomb well enough yet. I maybe should run through it and see how long it takes, but I did not grab the second Grace in Round Base. I just grabbed the Temple Town. I didn't grab the one by the Scorpion River in the Red Bear.
Oh, yeah.
So did you get a weapon set up for Memby or?
Kinda. I have a weapon, but I didn't want to use it on PK. It was Rolana's. And I was like, that would be really bad against PK.
Oh, yeah, that is actually pretty bad.
Yeah, so I decided I will just use Great Stars with Holy to kill PK and then kind of re-roll and see if I get a good one. Or I could use that weapon on Lion or maybe even Rolana herself. I know she's resistant to stuff, but you can get some pierce damage in there.
I see. Yeah, I was wondering if maybe you didn't have a weapon that was usable, or if like. But I knew that you maybe were gonna hold Cryo on that just because I didn't have a Remembrance killed. I was only in Shadowkeep 4th floor for the Onspox scroll. I didn't go all the way up for Mesmer.
Yeah. Yeah, you got me chasing a lot in the early game, and I was like, man, it was tough to like keep up. I had to keep putting out fires.
Yeah. I think about like what my opening play was. It was the talismans, right, yeah. So I went for the quick ones because 3 is like an incredibly fast square. So I went for Blade of Mercy, and then I went for the Ailing Talisman, and then the one underneath Bulls, and then one for Bulls.
Yeah, those all make sense, and it set you right up for Bulls. So yeah, that was a very good play. I didn't see the Bulls synergy, so I kind of half set up. Obviously, I got Blade of Mercy. Of course, I got Blade of Mercy.
Of course you did.
And then I went ADM and died to him like 2 or 3 times, and I was like, oh man. So I knew I was off to a rough start.
Yeah, I knew at like 9 minutes, and like, damn, that's a bit of a slow mark. So I don't know if he did anything else or. Yeah, that's.
Ooh, Sacred Relic Sword was from PK.
That's not bad for Lion, I guess.
Yeah, that'd be real nice for Lion.
Yeah. I'm killing Rolana now to see what Rolana had.
Yeah.
Yeah, column 5 was definitely scaring me for a little bit.
I wanted to just force you into Red Bears just because I figured that would be slow enough I could catch up, and it almost was. I had no intention of doing it. I was like, I would rather not.
My Red Bear NPC was actually really good.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, it was a very, very fast fight because I had Hoka. So I was doing the strat where you R1, block, cancel, R1. And that kind of loops NPCs.
Hey, bud,
he just kind of behaved very well. He didn't do the incant. He healed, but he didn't do the incant at all.
Nice.
So yeah, that was fine.
Yeah, you sniped me on Kindred by like 20 seconds maybe. I was, well past more. I was riding just past Prospect Town as you marked it. That was my hope. I actually wanted to kind of sneak out column 3 because I had access to PK, access to Florisax to sleep, access to the non-merchant perfume at Lamenter. I wanted to force you to chase me down there at the very least.
Yeah, that was definitely a good play because I can't do bottles without killing ADM. So there's the only Elec River play there is cookbooks or PK, and then both of those aren't great. Like Elec River is not a good option this game. Exactly.
So yeah, I thought if I can force him into this, I'd be in a good spot, but you just barely sniped me on it.
Interesting. Rolana has the Red Giant's Braid.
Oh.
So that's probably not your best option for Remembrance. Which is probably Lion. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so for 2 Remembrances, did you do the skip down to the one in Cerulean Coast? The coffin?
Yeah, I did that one.
Okay. Yeah. Because that was very fast. It's a very, very fast mark. You shut down column or road 4 right away.
I was already heading for it because I kind of already saw it before you started marking more stuff in it.
Yeah.
I was like, I can get the double dupe. I can get Florisax to sleep down here. I can blow a finger. Like, it was just... It's all down here.
A lot of stealth synergy.
Yep.
Did you enter Shadowkeep from backside this game?
Yeah. Didn't see a reason to go Hippo.
Yeah, I did Hippo. It wasn't the best idea, but I just figured, like, Onspox scroll. It pressures column 2. So
yeah, if I'd had Kindred cookbooks, I would have gone Onspox scroll, but I was going Mesmer instead because I was like, oh god, now row 1 is a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise I really wanted to scoop that one up.
You can do the same remembrance twice, radians, or even 3 times. You don't need to kill different remembrance bosses. Yeah, there was a point in this game where you're scooping stuff up. Like, I wanted the Chief Bloodfiend Spirit Ash play, but you ended up taking that from me. I was like, damn it, I wanted that. Or what was your other Ash besides the Forward Reprimand one? I'm assuming you got the Forward.
Yeah, it was the one in the loft since I was at Mesmer.
Okay. I was gonna do Bloodfiend, then grab the one, the Legendary Ash by, like, the bird warrior, and then I was gonna get Chief Bloodfiend, like, because I had Templetown, so I would drop down from Templetown to Bloodfiend.
Yeah, totally makes sense. Did you just grab Two-Handed Talisman while you were there, or did you just ignore it?
I did not feel like I had the time to grab it.
Fair, yeah. This was it felt like
very
a quick
forward
game. Yeah, a very like, okay, you gotta go here, now you gotta go here, now you gotta go here.
I also was like overloaded on talismans because I had Dehugaka, so I used Shard of Alexander and Godfrey Icon.
Oh.
So I was switching out the Rotten Sword with the Blade of Mercy whenever I was doing riposts.
Yeah, I just used Great Stars the whole time. I'm more a fan of Great Stars than Dehugaka.
That's fair. I mean, for me, it was good for the NPCs, for invaders. ADM was like a 1 cycle with no heal. Red Bear was really good. Senesax was really good with it. So I just saw
Senesax
a lot of value
definitely.
with it.
I was gonna swap for Senesax, but I was like, eh.
Also, you'd be surprised that the Charge Ash of War does a lot of damage on like things that aren't dragons. Like it's very, very solid Ash of War.
Very solid, yeah.
Were you going for invaders or armor sets at all?
Not really. I was still putting out fires. They were ones that I had my eye on as like, I would love to do this, but I can't. Type of a thing. Yeah, I wanted, if I got cookbooks, I was gonna consider doing. Was it armor set? No, none of that made sense anyway. Yeah, I don't know. There was no point in the game where I felt like they set up lines for me, and so I felt like I just had to block your lines, set up my own lines in order to force you to do things you didn't want. And it worked. I mean, I kind of got back in the game, but...
Yeah. I think column 5 was a big pressure point that I had to block, so...
Yep.
That was very, very good of you. Because you were able to just scoop up things while I had to focus on red bears.
Yep, exactly.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, so when I grabbed my last armor set, I just did red bear because I anticipated having to go for red bears at some point in the game. So when I grabbed the Highland armor, I was like, let me just go do red bear.
Yeah, fair.
I was like, I did the more armor set as the invader. I did the armor set by the Oath Seeker set, or I did the Oath Seeker set because there was Kindred Cookbook. So I just grabbed the last cookbook was the one in Prospect Town, and then I grabbed the armor set there. And then I did more, and then I did Highland armor. I'm like, invaders is not as important as armor sets is for me.
Yep.
So that was kind of my thought process. And then afterwards, I killed ADM for potential south stuff, but you were already ahead of me. So it kind of became a bit of a fiasco towards the end of the game.
Did you have any setup towards PK, or if I'd held it and gone Catacombs, would I have beat you on that?
I think if you held it longer, you could have maybe gotten Catacombs from me. You probably would have gotten Catacombs from me.
Okay.
If you just held PK longer. I was thinking, I was like, Mitch's line to victory is PK, Membi, Catacombs. So I mean, knowing that your weapon was bad for PK, obviously it makes sense that you didn't go for Membi than Catacombs, but I just thought that I would stay away from that region. The worst case is I'd probably kill Rolana, do the weapon on Lion, would be my thought process. If I was going to steal away anything of yours, it would probably be Rolana, and then I would use the weapon on Lion.
Yeah, made sense.
Because I don't think that would be faster. Or I don't think going PK would be faster.
No.
Than that.
Yeah. I think that would have been faster for sure. I was concerned that you were just gonna try to steal away PK. So without you marking Senesax till after I got PK, at a certain point I was like, I just have to like finish it because I was concerned you were down there.
Right. Yeah, makes sense. Interesting.
Were you ever heading for the Horned Warriors, or did you just like give up on column 2 once you got 3 in it?
I mean, I wanted to finish the column, but
Yeah.
I guess I could have gone Templetown and done the Warriors there instead of going towards Ballarat. But I agree. I think maybe, I don't know, would have gotten sniped probably if I went for Warriors. So that was the biggest concern, was like you were probably working on a column 2 block already.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to get sniped if you were working on a column 2 block.
Makes sense. I maybe panicked too much going for the Horned Warriors. I think NPC Invaders could have been better because it could have helped me with armor sets as well, potentially, to try to block both, but...
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Anything else? Were you going for Black Knight boss?
Yeah, oh, sort of. I wasn't there yet. I was, like, about to jump up towards Fort of Reprimand, and then you marked it, and I was like, cool, I'll skip Fort of Reprimand. And then I just grabbed the Grace along the road to come back for the Spirit Ash later.
Yep. Makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking about contesting Curse Blades as well, but I don't know why I didn't. I guess I don't know why. I went to Shadowkeep really early this game. I don't know. I kind of don't know why. I don't know what my thought process was, but I was like, oh, Shadowkeep's important.
Yeah, Onsbox
It
scroll
wasn't
was
not
pretty good.
important.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't like it was not important. It just wasn't the thing to do at the moment. I feel like maybe killing ADM for column 3 or Curse Blades or something else maybe would have been higher priority. But also I saw Mesmer and I was like, maybe if I had gone for Mesmer, it would have made more sense to go hit Hippo pretty early on. But
that could have made sense.
Made it weird.
Yeah, I wanted Mesmer because I was like, I need to take away. I was like, oh, Mesmer gives a remembrance weapon, gives double dupe. Like it was the only remembrance boss on the board that made sense to actually do early to set those up. So I just wanted to have that as holding priority on those two.
Yep, makes sense. I'm kind of sad that like we don't have squares in the Stone Coffin Fisher, because PK could be a cool remembrance to do like synergies with, like night bosses or whatever. Like kind of wish we had a little bit more PK synergy.
Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, the Sword of Saint Trina was a cool one, but it's not Sword of Saint Trina anymore.
It can be
Tom was saying
with touch cross. It's basically same thing.
Yeah, touch the Fisher cross.
Yeah. Does that one have any like special text or any reason that it's like a special cross or?
It's just to promote that area.
Yeah. That could be for sure.
Took quite a few things from PK area.
Not gonna lie, this Giant's Whip is pretty good for Lion.
Oh, yeah, he's super weak to fire.
Fire damage is amazing versus him, yeah.
Yeah. Oli did solid though with the greatsword.
Oh.
The throwing pot troll also, I'd be down for that. It's not exactly down there, but I think it's close enough that you could get some synergy.
It.
Yeah.
It at least promotes the Fisher cross Grace, or the cross outside of the Fisher, if that makes sense. Yeah. It promotes that Grace.
It's also drop half the pot, so you could synergize that with it.
You could, but the rest that you can get are almost always faster. You can get 5 without even entering Bonnie Jail that are usually fast enough.
True, but I've seen this being synergized at some cases.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. It's just not... It doesn't feel like enough.
As
like
often.
if PK and Hefty Pots is on the board, I'm probably not going down to the pot troll just for my 5th Hefty Pot and holding PK. Probably not. Maybe there's a situation.
Yeah, I think it's extremely situational.
Nah, the Misbegotten... Yeah. My chat is suggesting the Misbegotten Crusader, but that one would be horrible, because he just falls off.
He can jump.
Well,
you need to be careful.
It's also a square that's 80% of the way to PK. It's not like it's like 60% or 40%. It's like literally right there. So if you're gonna get the Misbegotten, you're gonna get PK.
Yeah, it's as close together as the old PK Talk to Saint Trina was, basically.
Right, yes.
Which is just too close, yeah.
We have that square in one of the format in Bingo Club, and it's not most exciting. It's actually easy to manipulate him not to jump, but it's there in front of PK. It doesn't have anything exciting about it.
Well, there's like a sorcery down there, I guess, and there's like an incant from the Misbegotten, but that's still not a reason to go down there.
Yeah. Is that area the only place with the laser rocks?
I think it might be.
Yeah. You could potentially do like laser rocks, kill
laser
two
rocks,
unique
yeah.
laser rocks or something.
This is not a suggestion. I'm telling something goofy that me and Jack experimented last year.
Uh-huh.
We had a square complete the Fisher Gauntlet, which is that area with the lasers. Using only Daidakas WoW.
Using Datakar's Woe, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So you take double the damage and you've been doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Basically from one grace to another grace. But that is so goofy, like people will hate it, but that's what we've been experimenting with.
Isn't there like a second Highland armor by the second Red Bear? This is it right here, right?
Yes.
It
It's
is.
in
Yeah,
that,
the glory armor.
area. Yeah.
You get the same leather arm wrappings though, and the same leather greaves. So I don't know. Does it still count?
It will. Like it is a complete pickup. But the one that I haven't seen in this game being get armor set, but I have gotten it in a few games. It's armor set of Knight in Bonnie
Oh, in Bonnie Jail?
Jail. Yeah.
Oh. It drops an armor set?
It's actually
I don't think it's
pickup.
dropped.
It's pickup.
Oh. Well, you know.
You know, yeah, it's not longer, yeah, but you know the place where you have the pot that is elevator at the far end of the jail? You go onto the pot to be lower to the bridge. That is Labyrinth's area. Basically, you stay on the pot, so the pot gets you up one floor from where you are at that point. And then it's in one like bench where they tortured that armor of Knight. Yeah. And it's also Shield of Knight check right there as well. It's a small shield check as well.
Small shield check, that could be good.
It is interesting. I love these small pieces of knowledge. Also, Death Knight armor set can be picked up for that, but it's in the Joris Catacomb.
Death Knight armor I've done a couple of times.
Not that.
I don't think I've ever done that.
Yeah. It's drippy. I like it.
It is very drippy.
You can do that jump blanks with the backstab. You don't need to aim at anything. Hyperion has video on that one as well. You just need to aim.
Yeah.
That was close game. GG's guys. I watched it. It was a really good one.
GG's Mitch. That was fun.
Yeah, it was closer than I thought out the gate. Out the gate, I was like, oh no, I'm getting blown out. The multiple deaths to ADM into a death on Dry Leaf Day, and I was like, well, I threw. But no, ended up close, so that was nice.
Yeah, good.
Do you guys feel that 3 talismans is too little?
I think it's too little.
Yeah, I think 3 and 4 are too little. I think it should be significant enough that it's not just like a super solved mega rush. That it should be like, oh, I would like to do this with synergy, with two-handed talisman or with turtle talisman. Like, I'd like it to be enough that you have to kind of go out of your way for one of them and synergize it with something. With an area, with a place, with another pickup,
in that case,
something.
It's 5 or 6, yeah.
Yeah. Even 5 is probably too few. I feel like you can get 5 in a rush, but 6 might
you
be
get
around
that
the spot.
was the case. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You can still, 6.
Mm-hmm.
But you then need to get one rush square there to substitute for it and everything. But yeah.
Yeah.
I liked I like the legendary talisman square in the base game. How it can like toggle between the two, either 3 legendary or 10 unique.
Yeah.
That's in pool. Okay.
There are 39 talismans in the DLC. Holy, 39 talisman square.
Perfect.
39, yeah. Collect 10. We had interesting square that we had categorized, and it can have multiple options. I don't know if that is interesting, but you know that you have tiers between talisman. Basically, you have regular 1, +1, +2, and +3. So we had that in the pool. So it actually mixes up those values. So sometimes you can get acquire +1 and +2 talisman, acquire +1, 2, and 3, acquire +1 and 3, and stuff like that.
That's cool.
Which ones of those are available in the DLC? Which?
You have quite a few of those actually. In the Bonnie Jail, you have +2 that I remember. You have one from Tree Spirit in Belwrat. You have one in Lamenter Jail. You have one in Rao Base. For 3, you have all 4 Drake talismans, which is Spell Drake, Flame Drake, Bolt Drake, and Pearl Drake. 2 of them being in the Shadow Keep, 1 being in the Reprimand, 1 in Ansys, like below. So you have quite a few of those options.
I'm trying to look for something unique in the fissure area. And like, there's so many places that's like, oh, this is a cool, unique path. What do I get at the end of it? Ghost Glove Ward 8. Oh. Well, that's really not unique.
Yeah,
why did they build a path for this?
Also had a square at some point collect like 3 or 4 of those glove woods in general, because you have them, quite a few of them south in general.
Yeah.
In those like coffins, you know.
I could see that.
At all. You will get like 3 or 4 that has easier pickups. The rest of them will never come to the play except those.
Yeah.
I like squares that gives you options always, like that you can choose which one you are getting, not always set in stone.
Yep. Yeah, after further consideration, guys, I think I'm good on the Deathblight Catacomb. I don't think I like this one very much.
I know the way through. Let me.
Even with the skip, it's still long.
Well, it's not that I don't know the way through. It's just ass.
It is pretty ass, yeah. What place is Dew Gem? Is Dew Gem in a lot of places? I know there's one on the way to Romina, if I remember correctly.
Don't know.
Dew Gems?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there's a couple on the way to Romina.
One where that could be interesting. It's not in the Pick area, it's in the Romina area. Do you know where the both Crucible talismans are?
Crucible talismans.
The backstep one, and then the one that gives you all the Crucible stuff.
Yeah.
I think so. I think there's like that kind of biggish empty room.
Yeah, you get one right before Devonia, basically, if you backtrack normal way from now. And you have one on the way towards Deathblight Line.
On the way towards Deathblight Line? I guess maybe I don't remember.
Where the elevator is, exactly. You have a like small room.
Oh. Craft and feed torrent to spirit raisin? What does that involve?
We have that. It's a heal. It's heal wounded kindred.
But oh, it's the same book as Heal the Wounded Kindred?
You get the book from healing the wounded kindred. Then with that book you go to like actually you get when you heal and talk to more after healing, you get book from more. Then you need to craft that, and it takes only 1 Rova fruit or something like that. And you can buy that from more, or it's a pickup right next to more. So it's additional step pretty much.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know that we need more from more.
More from more.
Yeah.
No pun intended, or pun intended.
Perhaps. You'll never know.
Bad chance.
So a first playthrough video of Elden Ring or DLC? Unfortunately, not really.
It's always Power Stance Axes.
I do have my first playthrough recorded, but
I did try
it didn't get made into a video, so it doesn't currently exist on the internet.
Yeah, but what about Power Stance Great Katanas?
And I haven't made like a VOD channel to upload it to.
Never crossed my mind.
That's way too late to just upload it as like an edited video.
It's like Power Stance Katanas, but worse.
Yeah.
Although I will say the crouch L1 is very good. It's very quick.
Power sensing perfume bottle is an option. I have tried that. Like you can have 2 status effects basically with that.
There's no way that's actually good, but that is kind of funny.
It's usable.
Yeah.
Especially with the auto upgrade. I didn't have auto upgrade when I was doing that, so it was something like really worse. But yeah.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna head out though because it's super late for me.
Okay.
But thank you for playing, Mitch. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
Glad I could get some good practice in. GG's as well. That was definitely a very, very good game. Was definitely like a nice one to like, I don't know. I don't want to say like, oh, I'm glad you gave me a challenge, but it was like a nice one to like, you know, I had to use 100% brain power to win this one. So
yeah, I am glad that I gave you good practice because that was the goal.
Yeah. It was good practice. So thank you for the game, Mitch. Appreciate it. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your night, guys. I guess morning for you, Gray.
Yeah, it's morning.
All right.
Bye,
Good night, fellas.
Good night. Well, Gray, I guess if there's nobody else on, I guess I can do DLC games. It is possible.
I was about to ask. Yeah.
Oh boy. Me when I get rolled multiple times in a night.
For me, every practice is a good practice. I appreciate that.
Yeah. And
actually,
me getting some practice is not bad either, both for commentary but also just to be able to help people practice since I'm on at weird hours of the night when nobody else is. Gotta cover this time slot.
Did you go to sleep yesterday at all?
Yeah. I had to drive my brother to the airport at 9 a.m. Got back, well, we left like 8:30. I got back like 10 a.m. and then I was actually not sleepy then, which kind of sucked. So I was up for like another hour or two. Then finally slept and woke up and was like, it's time to eat and stream. That's it.
There.
Yep.
Productive streamer schedule. Yeah. Yeah, I need to download the new.
Yeah. Do you know the Scorpion River skip and path and all that?
First skip, yes. Like the first one that you do on the bridge.
Yeah.
The path, yes, but it's been so long since it actually come to play.
Yeah, it can if there's 2 or 3 red bears for sure. Even if there's just 200 talisman or DLC legendary spirit ashes. With both of those, it's faster than Jory if there's no Jory on the board.
I'm still kind of skeptical about it until I was telling you and Sweat that I made that square a square, just clear it, and we had a red bear in raw base, so it's even more pushing it. And still it wasn't done a single time, so I'm a bit skeptical about that one.
I mean, it's not that long. Like, Jory's Catacomb is also very long, is the main thing. And you have to get there.
You have 2 skips. I would say 2 skips are good for Jory's Catacomb. I mean, the fact that you have 2 skips. Yeah. Okay, let me a few minutes so I can start streaming everything.
Didn't know that guy could poke you from that. I thought I'd be fine. Wait, Swed. Wait, you're on. Swed, go. You play Gray. So I can steal.
Still in evacuation, I think. I'll stream on my phone and.
Flags. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm trying to do the old Scorpion River Catacombs. Skipperooski. Apparently if you jump, you die. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Apparently if you jump when doing the skip, you die.
Hmm.
In the middle of a disaster? I didn't know this. What happened?
% raw input %?
Overshaping flip explode will have to do because mixture with breasts is removed. Rightfully so. Aw, I hate.
It was indeed my go-to guy for games. His clip schedule works out for me.
Yep.
A bit sad that happened to him. Hope that everything will be sorted out soon.
Chemical spill in California. Dang.
That is rough.
I didn't even know Swed was in California.
You cannot guess that from his sleep schedule.
Well, you know, makes more sense than, you know, being from the East Coast, I guess, so.
Yeah, true.
And if he's gonna be... I hate this. I hate frame rate dependent jumps. Every time I want to go less far, I go more far. Every time I want to go more far, I go less far. I think there's Deathblight Bolus here. Oh, that would actually probably save time. Where
you can rush something a bit quicker there, I would assume.
Yep, and then I get a short jump, of course. Don't know where, but I know there's Bolus here. Okay. I wonder if there's any spot that always works, no matter what your jump distance is.
Are you admin in that board, or do we need new board?
We need a new board.
Okay, I'll create one.
Okay. Join lobby failed. Lobby doesn't exist. Oh, we're back on bingo.
Oh.
Bingo card.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I was on Ascarino.
Yep.
Let me find that one to copy paste it. Oh, convenient enough, Jack have it in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's the second one that I've sent.
Back a day after leaving to grab valuables. Oh. I've got a whole Discord thread that I've started reading, but I shouldn't be. I should just get set up. Okay, here we go. Change teams to red. Yathlin, can you fix the title to say that we're against at gray the error? Season. Fun game versus blanks. It ended up fun. It started out looking like a disaster, but it is what it is. Bango is just so stressful. It's really annoying to get behind early, because it just feels like you can't make it back sometimes. But I'm glad that we did. It ended up good. It was fun. It was fun by the end. I was so stressed out at the start, though. Title updated. Hooray! The silly black screen again. Okay, I'm loaded in. A bow. Composite bow.
A bow indeed.
With
yeah.
Golden
Composite
Seed.
bow indeed. Yep. That is true.
Okay.
I'm ready, so whenever you are ready, Viking. So
I
actually upload the correct square set.
I'm ready.
Let me just tick up the thing that asks us and to have different sound for.
Oh,
Is
if you
that
get
in
sniped?
this?
Yeah, it is in here.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I will.
Let's try
I'll put
it.
that on as well. We'll see what the new sound is
Yeah.
if we snipe each other.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So whenever you're ready, I'm ready to start as well.
I'm ready to start. Send it.
Good luck, Mitch.
Good luck. Okay. Good. I'm cheating again. I'm looking before the timer hits 0. Mwahaha. I like Iron Greatsword. He's cheating. Golden Hippo is a good start. So base remembrance. Middle remembrance is interesting. What remembrances are on here? Not a whole lot. Okay, what does this need? Just strength. 18 strength. So base remembers blowing 3 NPC dropped weapons. That's interesting. Okay. Dane in the duel. Dane in the duel is probably the fastest start, but Hippo is just... It's Hippo. 3 DLC full armor sets. We do need to keep Egon alive, so we can't do that. Floor 6 to sleep. I'm not seeing anything that's, like, super obvious for, like, what to do. Okay, then I want... This always, this always... This always... This always... That's probably it for now. Let's mix our Wondrous Physic. Let's allocate our flasks. So tonight, I don't know how much exactly money you need for the upgrades, but this should be enough that I can also buy full armor set, which probably means I also want some endurance to start, when I think about it.
Good luck, Mitch.
Get to 20. It's a little expensive to get to 20. Let's get to 15. 15 was not that expensive. Secret rights. Oh, Hippo into right scroll to Ansbach is good. I like that. I think that's probably the play. I'm gonna be greedy with it as well, which maybe I shouldn't, but there is also a Death Knight. I'm gonna get set up more than you maybe normally should. Hope that he goes for like Dane, then I get Hippo and Golden, and the right scroll, whatever it's called. Secret right scroll, not golden right scroll. Didn't set it to night again. I hate that it resets it to day when you sit down for a second time. Is what it is. That is on the board, so talk to him at least twice after the scroll, right? Always Blade of Mercy. Against Hippo, you get a lot of riposte. I think it actually, like, overall is approximately even on time. And since I'm just going to be very set up, I'm also going to go kill this guy. Whew. That was probably not worth it with a +0. That was a little scary, but I mean, it works. It's fine. I'm just getting set up. If I was gonna do that, I probably should have grabbed the Grace at the... Whoa! What the thing? Kill him with a hefty fire pot. Oh yeah, I forgot you told me about that. I gotta learn the hefty fire pot strat. That actually makes complete sense. That's a very, very smart play, but I forgot that that exists. So, is what it is. You know, I'm even gonna grab Savage Lion's Claw while I'm here. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. I'm just gonna get fully set up. You can't stop me. This one probably makes no sense because I can't even, like, apply anything to my weapon, but oh well. You think you can stop me, but you can't stop me. No one can stop him. If I do get sniped and I'm in the fight, it could be a disaster. But if I get sniped before I actually do the fight, I could maybe set up Dane instead. And win that one at least. And then a 1-for-1 isn't horrible. Sometimes I like to go get the Egon Grace right now, but that seems like too much setup. Even if it is minorly faster overall over the course of a lot of total things. There is put Florisax to sleep, so I'm going to talk to Tialie while I'm here as well. We're getting set up. We're getting so set up. Top left is hovered. Yep, Hippo. That is my first thought. That is why I'm hovering it. I don't know if there's a keybind to star things. Oh, I should have upgraded my weapon there because I want to get the pot guy up here. Is there any reason to have Fort of Reprimand? Not really. I'm gonna pivot at the Grace in front of the Fort of Reprimand anyway, just so that I can do the Skidoo guy, because I would like to be set up. They draw on the board and Jory. Lots of backside, yep. Low finger, falling star beast. I do want hippo though. I do like me some hippo into some stuff. We're back. I do not need to buy another seal. We start with one. Gotta remember that. Oh, great stars again. Well, I mean, that solves it.
Good
That
luck,
should be
man.
enough. Yeah. Okay, it's a great stars game. I don't have enough decks currently. It might not be a great stars for hippo, but it will be a great stars eventually. We'll see. I've got enough strength. I just need 2 more decks. Got the entire DLC on the board. Yep. Not power stance and great hammers. Oh, was there a second one? I should have bought the second one then. Didn't see it. Shilly me. Ooh, that was a fast Dane. Okay. That was a very fast Dane. He maybe still wins Hippo as well, unless he's scared that I'm doing Hippo, which I hope he is. Because I am setting up for Hippo, I just set up too much, I suppose. If he could already get that before I could even get to where I could get to it. Oh, and I'm fat now. This is okay. We simply remove hands, and we are not fat. Don't really need that anymore, but whatever. If I lose out on a Hippo, I may just be cooked. This may have just been too greedy of a start. If I lose both of the rush squares, the idea was if I lose one rush square, I hopefully win the other. But if I lose both and then I'm behind on secret right scroll, and yeah, it's just real bad. I mean, I am maybe ahead on Florisax to Sleep and secret right scroll because I do have 3-path cross, but it's still potentially a tough one there. Okay, still medium. Okay, that's enough decks. I'm just gonna send more decks than I need so I can use Great Stars. Fuck me. Yeah, too greedy. Damn, by seconds. Well, rip. Game's already over. That sucks so much ass. I really didn't think he'd greed for it. G fucking G. I lost. God damn it. Guess snipe sound doesn't work? Nope, I heard it. It was like the rune breaking sound. I don't think it's a good snipe sound. That was like less noticeable than normal. But that was the rune breaking sound that happened when he sniped it. I just didn't think he would think that lowly of me. I have not struck fear into his heart yet. There was no reason for him to do that if he respected me as a player. So, this shows that he does not respect my opener. That was just asking to be sniped. If he was facing anybody that was even one pickup less greedy. And he loses that and just is super sad and I'm ahead. Damn. Excuse me? You're not supposed to... I don't think I've ever seen him ride all the way up here before. Hey, jerk. Maybe Tialier diff, to be honest. Could be, yep. Could have been the Tialier. All right, let's go to Moore and Ansbach. Yeah, the Blade of Mercy definitely put in work. I bet you if you compare, he probably had Grease, and I probably still had a faster Hippo fight, if I had to guess. But who knows? Don't actually tell me, because, you know, that would be cheating. There's no kindreds, so... Sad forever. Stay in this. Give this to Tialier. Is it 2 talks here, or? It's 2. It's 2 here. Okay, then it's storehouse first floor. I do not know how far up to go to get the scroll. I don't know from this side, so if anybody does know, feel free to stop me when I'm at the right spot. It's more up than this, I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna grab this just in case it does happen to be right here. Oh, that was not correct. Yipsy daisy. I think it's somewhere on this floor. Baby jump. I think I grabbed the Grace here so that if I need to come back up to Mesmer, I have it, and then it's on this floor somewhere. There's a spot where you landed? Oh. Oh, that's the spot where I landed? Oh. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll go do the skip again then. Southwest from where you land after hand skip. Get away from me! Jerk. Okay, so you do hand skip. But it's the one, like, directly in front of its head. Right there? Or... Oh, no! Oh, I know what you mean. It's here, and then it's the jump around. It's the jump punch around this way. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Ah. Yes. And then I need to find a proper spot to jump down here without dying. And then it's around to the front. And then from the front it is down, and then it is stuck. Okay.
But there was one so. It appears and taken surely after fail I do any or the implication.
I think that's
As if you the plans he has. Because I'm afraid one thing is you have given but I can hard I am a walk cursed I could spend
okay, well, that's kind of it then. Okay. I think I need south. I also need backside at some point. South gets me Chalier. Give me the thing. South gets me Florisex to sleep. South gets me faster access to Rolling Giant Lightning Ram. South gets me Deathrite Bird. There is Matting Hand NPC Jory. And Midra, so that's like a relatively early Jory is honestly not a bad call at all. After dialogue, but it's whatever. Why after dialogue, though? You've given it to him at that point, right? Even if you left and came back, you wouldn't have to give it to him again? Because you should just be able to leave as soon as you select the option, right? There's no animation for it. That's the main thing with other things, is if there's an animation, then I understand it. I want armor sets as well, because I already told More to be sad, sad forever. Third armor set, though, is slightly awkward to get. There is 2 mausoleums, so there's a consideration for Rakshasa as an armor set. And then do More Sad and the one by Red Bear. Maybe south is not the play right now. I'm not 100% sure. I'm also not fully set up. I should... I have a lot of runes, though. Do, like, 40 strength. And then I'm gonna real quick do something I should have done earlier. Grab my last stuff. Okay, I would like this. And I would like this. And I would like these for later, thank you very much. As well as this for later. So I don't have to come back to you. Probably, hopefully ever. Am I getting the itch for playing Bingus? No, I'm helping out people while nobody else is online. I would rather watch. Playing is too stressful. I don't really need these memorized right now, but whatever. And then... What was I doing? Ash of War. That's it. Means stealing content. Of course, yes. Thievery. Very important. Thieves are good for the ecosystem. Alert, miss, sub alert. Sorry, yeah, definitely too locked in. I hate that that doesn't contact him. When he's jumping. Like, it really looks like it should, but... Oh, I didn't realize he still has his heal. I thought I could let him back off because I was like, he doesn't have his heal, I'll just kill him. But I forgot that I've actually almost got a heal-less fight. Bruh. It's being so annoying. Finally! Does leveling Dex give high attack speed? It does for spells, right? It does for spells, but not for attacks, no. Or Cold Wet Blade enjoy over heavy fire flame art? I like heavy late enough, but I like cold mid-game so far. I haven't tried fire flame art, so I'm just doing the old strats that I know because... I don't know. I don't know if there's something special you need to do for flame art to make it good. I don't know if you just replace it with flame art and just never worry about it, or if it's like, actually, it's flame art only on these bosses. And actually, if you flame art, you need to level up faith instead. And actually, like, I don't know the intricacies of it, so I'm concerned that I would do worse with flame art because I just don't know how it works. I haven't researched it. Whereas I know cold. You just slap on cold and you're like, it's fine. Okay, DLC full armor sets. That makes sense. I wanted that, but it's fine. Oh. Left the lobby, joined the lobby. Technically, that was 8 seconds difference of unmarking, but I'm going to assume the unmark was the mistake, not the mark. Unless you marked early, but whatever. It's fine. I wasn't going for it. Oh, right. You have to sit through this animation for gore. Fire Flame Art specifically is good because of Flame Grant Me Strength. Well, but even if you just do physical, Flame Grant Me Strength is still affects 100% of your damage. So I feel like it's fine either way. How do I go, backside or do I go Jory? I think I just go backside. Well, I'd probably do front to back at this point because I already have 7th floor. So it's probably got to be faster to do front to back to... But I have to do blow a finger at some point, so never mind. I have to actually go at least that far backside, and then I can decide 2 non-merchant sorceries. There's a sorcery right up by Mesmer that I could do as well. I don't know. I'm just kind of setting up right now while thinking. If I was better, I'd probably have a plan right now instead of just kind of setting things up. Is there any lines that make sense? Burn the ceiling tree, let in your companions. Giant rolling lightning ram. I'm just gonna do this version of the skip because I'm scared and the other one was not treating me good. Fire and physical are both affected, not just the final output. I mean, yeah, they each is affected because it affects fire and it affects physical. Oh, Great Omen Killer Cleaver. We could Wild Strikes it up. If there's an NPC, that's probably worthwhile. Do I need... Oh, mother... Rape. Oh my god, there's 3 things on the way to Consort. 4 things. Maybe we need to get ahead on that. This is a weird spot. Jory's got a lot of stuff, and Consort's got a lot of stuff. I think non-merchant sorceries right now makes sense. Easiest thing to just kind of take away. Shows potentially that I'm at Mesmer. There is Remembrance, so I could do Mesmer into Romina into Ceiling Tree. Memby, Ceiling Tree. 1, 2, bang, bang. I'd rather do Mesmer into Romina because Romina's more weak to more things than Mesmer is. Other Great Hammer needs 22 Faith. If you do get Faith, you can Power Stance. I was gonna get Faith at some point anyway. For sure. Let's go get the sorceries. Do I forbidden skip? No, nah, not without the FPS skip. Or FPS fix. Too high of likelihood on my PC that I get a bad jump. I always get a bad jump if I don't have the FPS fix on. It's why I really, really want it to be allowed for all speedruns at all times, because I always get bad jumps. So I'm always losing time on every jump. It's just baby jump after baby jump. And I'm like, I don't like losing half a second by the time I get to gate front, actually. That actually kind of sucks. There's also 2 nameless mausoleums with 3 NPC dropped weapons. What a silly board this is. I don't know. I think I'm going to choose wrong here. There's a lot of choices, and they're all, like, potentially good, but they're all weird and hard to, like...
Percent raw input percent.
Say what's the best. I'm probably going to get a line randomly pressured on me, and I'm going to have to deal with it, and it's going to probably cause me to fall behind. If I had to take a guess as to the likely outcome here. Well... Oh, thanks for the happy partner anniversary. Like, oh, there's so many things. There's also Egon's finger and bail while summoning Egon. Like, oh my god, there's everything here. All the synergies. Okay, now I need to remember the skip down here to Moonrithel. Oh, that's not it. I don't think that would make it. I think you'd die there. Actually, I think I lived there. I think that was actually correct. Could have been at least. Because then you just do this. Okay, don't heal next to the dog. Noted. Yeah, anywhere you go, there just is synergy. It just simply exists wherever you want. Oops. Two non-merchant sorceries. Quit out for the aggro. I want to head towards Romina for the potential of Burn the Ceiling Tree, because there's so much there that I would like to get. Okay, he went blow a finger. I was setting that up, but I didn't commit to it, so... Could have gotten it if I committed to it, I think, but... I think I'm happy enough giving it up as well. That was fine. I mean, I'm not happy, because now I'm behind by a square, but... I do now need Matting Hand, Egon's Furled Finger, or NPC dropped weapons, though. I do have ADM already, which he knows. Which is an NPC dropped weapon, so if I did 2 nameless mausoleums, that gets me 3 NPC dropped weapons. I could do that. I could head down to Rakshasa instead. Let me pivot like that since he's threatened a line. Oh, I picked up a Spirit Ash. I didn't realize. I actually... Do I get level 9 Skidoo if I just do that? Whatever. Not 4th floor. 1st floor. I mean, a double up square that blocks his is gonna be pretty good regardless, if I get it. Might scoop up Jory synergy to block 2 of your lines. That is possible. Which is why I'm heading to Jory first out of the 2 mausoleums to do, obviously. Not only is Rakshasa set a really, really good armor set that increases your damage done, so always good. No pain rewards on the board, so I don't need it. But also, it sets me up towards Jory. If I got sniped on Nameless Mausoleums, I wouldn't need the Solitary Knight for anything. I would only need Jory access. So obviously it makes more sense to do the 1 by Jory first. Jory plus Mattingham plus Midray is crazy. Yep, yep. I could go Jory right now instead of Nameless Mausoleums. It's long, but, I mean, could be very helpful. Okay, I don't usually see him aim just way off to the right of me, but alright. Sure. Whatever you want to do there, Mr. Furnace Golem. I've never seen him do that. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. I think I go for the Nameless Mausoleum's NPC dropped weapons. If I lose that, then I think it's a Jory race to try to get a bunch of setups and blocks and stuff. Okay, because you gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. Oh, and then that also means that I want to equip this physic. Weird, I enjoy watching the practice bingo games more than the real thing. They're a lot of fun. I think both are really, really, really fun. So I wouldn't necessarily say I disagree with you. Not great for me, getting stuck in the corner. Oh, G fucking G. Yeah, all right. I lose. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I saw the play, but I wasn't set up for it. Well, rip. I'll let him continue out playing because he would like to get the practice, but there's nothing I can do. I'm cooked. I really needed that very desperately. It is simply a good game. A go next. You need to land here to not... no, you can just take fall damage. It'd be fine. You don't need to land anywhere. Don't need to rest at the Grace. If I lose a race here, I'm dead anyway, so... DLC be like that? Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the fun part is, like, I knew what he was gonna do, and, like, there's this cat and mouse back and forth game of things. It's just, it sucks to lose it, you know? In base game, it's way more often that everyone's just kind of off on their own, doing their own things, you know, with nothing, like, out of it. But, in... DLC, you're likely in the same spot as your opponent, racing your opponent quite often. I enjoy base game more. Feels more like chess than a speedrun. I enjoy DLC a lot more so far from... I mean, I haven't played a lot of base game, but... Base game to me feels like you're just kind of on a board doing kind of your own things. And if a snipe happens, it's like rare and devastating and game losing. And then in DLC, it feels like it's always like races for stuff. And like knowing your opponent's progress, and it feels more, I would say more like chess in that it's like we know where each other are. It's like we have more information on each other at all times and can make more informed decision, whereas in base game I feel like it's just kind of like, I don't know, this is kind of fast, I guess. That was the last one, I believe. Need any more mana, so we can just head straight in like this. Like, I almost feel like base game is more of a speedrun, almost, in that it's just like, if you pick faster squares, you just win. But it's more like a speedrun of, like, picking the squares as opposed to, like, executing the squares. If you discover that there's synergy of 2 squares in the same spot and your opponent doesn't, and, like, you get a 2-for-1, it's just like, well, you know, good luck. I should be ready to mark Jory. From here, I actually want to go back to Ceiling Tree. I think I'm also ahead on level 9 Skidoo. Death Knight is very easy for him to do, but the rest is like synergy. And at least forcing him off of that while holding some prio on Matting Hand feels good. I could just finish off the Skidoo if I... Yeah, I could just finish off the Skidoo right now, actually, now that I think about it. Let me do that. This is close. I don't know which one's closer. Is Skidoo here close to get? It's very close, actually, yeah. 2 plus the ones on the way to Romina should do it, I think. Do I have any Skidoo? I don't know. Probably not. How much does the 9th one cost? Is it 3 for the 9th one, or is it only 3 on the 10th one? Any knowers? 2. Okay. So then these two plus the ones on the way to Romina. I mean, clearly get it. Or I could even just do the ones at the church by Queeline to just finish it. 2 and 2. I'm at level 7 Skidoo already. I'm gonna do the ones on the way to Romina. I think I need to be a little greedy on this. After I get 2 on the way to Romina, I'm gonna turn it in. From the Devonia Grace. Yep, that was my thought. Thought is exist with priority in all areas. At some point, I have to cash in Matting Hand, though. Deathrite Bird, that's fine. I wasn't in there. That is a fast one, but... I could do a quick Death Knight after this. Potential. Actually, I should do that. Let me get the Devonia Grace. Go towards the Catacomb. Sit at the Catacomb. Level my Skidoo. Go immediately for Death Knight and hopefully have priority on Sealing Tree. Just send it. Just send it! Sounds like a fun plan. Might be a losing plan, but sounds like a fun plan. Who cares? We're already losing anyway. Who cares? Just have some fun with it. Who cares? Yeah, so that's enough Skidoo, and then we just get to the Catacomb and send it. If we get sniped on Skidoo right now, then it's real GG's. But we had to try something, you know? And I have been a Skidoo fiend this game, so... It seems unlikely to me that Gray would be equally Skidooed up with all that he's done. Death Knight is frostable, so I can leave it as frost. Holy would have been better, but I'm not taking the time to warp out at this point. If I lose Death Knight, I don't think I cash in Sealing Tree. I actually think I go Matting Hand, then Sealing Tree. I don't want to have that just left open. 8. 9. Okay. Can I get to 25 Faith? I can. And then... Memby is on the board, so I'm just going to leave the rest. He's either already in a catacomb with me, in which case, oh, and then I'd have to mog away my runes if that's the case, which would be really sad. Oh well, send it. I'd show you're close to Romina, causing him to pivot to Death Knight, so maybe you win. If he wasn't already on the way to Death Knight, I think there's a great shot that we win here. If he was already in a catacomb, obviously he will win. But if he was not already in a catacomb, I was already in a catacomb. Even if you already grabbed the Grace in a catacomb, which seems like why would you? I was literally in the catacomb sitting down, so I didn't even have to warp or anything. As long as I have a good Death Knight fight, should be a dub. Donkey Kong Catacomb. I don't know if Savage Lion's Claw is good against Death Knight. It's worth a try, maybe. It's almost enough to fully stagger. Even though I hardly know her. What? Well, that sucks a lot. It has been ages since I've been grabbed by that. It's so easy to dodge. But I guess I dodged too into him, so it just lingered on me. Probably because the wall kept him close enough. Yeah, damn it. Wow. Oh, that's oh, I hate that move, but it would have been fine if I didn't get grabbed. We'd have just had him dead at that point. Damn. Buh. Yeah, that move is just bullshit. That is just complete and utter bullshit. Genuinely one of the worst moves in the game. Oh, come on. Dodge sideways that time so I wouldn't get stuck on him. Okay. Continue on to Romina. Only to get the last Skidoo. Then I'm actually going to do Mesmer first with Summoning Horn Scent. Then I'm going to take his Remembrance and try to... Well, I guess if Romina's... If Burn the Sealing Tree has not already been done, I guess I wouldn't need to do Romina with a Remembrance weapon, but... I still want to do Mesmer with a... with Horn Scent summon regardless, just in case we need to do Letta and Consort. Yeah, or he's greeting Membi for Sealing Tree. Could be. He could also be heading for his own line and it's just a race, but I'm pretty sure I win that race then. Yeah, Ceiling Tree for him makes a lot of sense, but I was setting up Ceiling Tree for kind of a while before I actually, like, showed that I was setting it up, so there's a chance I'm still ahead. It's a long square. There's a chance. Is this live? Can you see me? No, I cannot see you, Aaron1569. Sorry. No, it's only one. It's only one. I was like, I think it's only one, but I wanted to double check. This is not live? What the heck? I was told it was. I'm gonna do this, and I'm actually gonna summon him for the fight. I'm just gonna do this, and then quit out, so that it's easy to summon him at the front. This is a pre-typed message. Thank you for pre-typing all of your chat messages. This is a very important part of the stream. I'm just gonna get some of this, and some of this, just in case Memby weapon. Who knows? Who knows what it could be? Just in case. Okay, and then... you walk in, you drink. Mother. America. A curse upon thee. Not hitless. Yeah, I played it greedy at the end because I'm just trying to go as fast as possible. Could have done it hitless, but I didn't try to because it's not a square on the board. Do you understand now? Your ugliness. Ah! Okay. What's my favorite FromSoft game? Sekiro. And then Elden Ring second. She's gonna do the transition now. Yep. Well, well, well. Perhaps we do win. Send it! Burn! Go for the burn! That counts, right? Bang!
GG's.
GG's. Were you close?
Didn't see that line. No. I just killed Mesmer. I didn't see that line in time.
To be honest, I didn't necessarily see it per se. It was more like I wanted to get progress on a lot of the different areas that there existed. So Jory showed Matting Hand, so I was like, that kind of stops your line. And then Sealing Tree showed Leda, Consort, Gravebird. And so I was like, I'm happy to just take that as a square. And then I noticed, wait, I happen to already have Florisax, and I'm just a Skidoo Goblin. I just gather every Skidoo. So I was already at Skidoo 7. So I was like, wait, I can get to 9 real easy. All I have to do is beat him on Death Knight.
Death Knight was close, though. I was in fight.
Yeah, I died once. I got grabbed, which healed him to full. Then I got him like kind of back down to half. Then I died. I was like, oh, man. Yeah, I figured we were racing on Death Knight there.
Yeah, I realized that you are Skidoo Goblin, that you will be ahead on Skidoo. That's why I didn't contest that one.
I am the Goblin. That's why you got Hippo. You got Hippo by like 5 seconds, maybe 10, because I was a Skidoo Goblin.
What Skidoo level when you were when you're fighting Hippo?
5.
5?
Yep.
Damn, I was 3.
Yeah, that's 3 is a very normal number, but I was Skidoo Goblining. I think the one that really cost me was the one at the bottom by Gravestone Skip, because I did it with a +0 weapon, and I got chased around by dogs. That one was horrible. I think if I just skipped that one, I probably would have been able to get Hippo, because I was giving up Dane and trying to go Hippo, and it was like, cool, he marked Dane, I should get Hippo, but I was still too slow.
I TP'd to go the Frost Grease and the Lightning Grease. Lightning Grease actually helped quite a bit too.
Interesting.
Hippo.
That's
he's weak to lightning innately, weak with lightning, and he's in water as well. So.
Oh, you know what else helps a lot on Hippo? Blade of Mercy.
Skidoo.
That too. No, I had him like stagger locked. I had like such a good Hippo fight. I was like, I must have just entered so late because I had such a good fight.
I had stole the second phase because I got the stagger actually before before I was able to get the script off basically. So I had to get 2 staggers before the first phase transition.
Yeah,
that was slightly annoying. It's because Great Stars just do so much, boys.
Yep.
I assume you went Great Stars.
I also went Great Stars. Yeah, I got 2 staggers. The second stagger, went into the phase transition, but I was just ready for that. Yeah. I mean, with Great Stars, like the amount of stagger it can put out, I felt like no matter when he transitioned, I was going to be ready for it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I did get the script off. It was just annoying that I had to focus on getting another one before he actually triggered the phase transition. Which weapon did you start?
Iron Greatsword. But I pivoted off immediately as soon as I saw Great Stars.
This is one of my favorite Greatswords.
I like it a lot too, yeah.
But I started Spike Club.
Oh.
For that bleed proc on Hippo, because I saw Dane and Hippo, so I said, that bleed proc can win a fight.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason why I started it.
Okay, makes sense. Maybe it did. Well, no, because you swapped to Great Stars as well for both of them, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So it didn't matter what we started with, but yeah, I'm just a big fan of the Great Sword moveset for sure over
I like it.
The club moveset.
Iron Great Sword and Heavy Affinity has one of the best scalings.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It starts at B without even heavy, so yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be really good.
It's really strong. Yeah, that's why I also switched to Heavy Affinity on Great Stars. I value Heavy Affinity more than just having Frost Affinity, although I would buy Cold Greases.
Yeah. That's probably an overall better strat, but like I get so much power throughout the game that like Cold still just feels fine, and I never have to go back to Kale. I only ever visit him 3 times max, obviously at the start of the game, Once I have enough money to get my build like mostly
Talismans
set up, and it's like, okay, I
everything.
can buy like this and that and that. Once I can buy like 3 or 4 things, I go back once, and then a third final time to finalize my build where I get Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, you know, every whetstone I could want, you know, all that stuff. But yeah, that's my goal, is always to visit him max of 3 times, and so for that reason, I don't like getting greases as much, because it feels like you have to go back a few more times.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But like with Savage Giant's Claw, you have heavy affinity overall. So if
Yep.
you're just stuck with heavy affinity, it's still good. Like I
For
do
sure.
not mind it.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
think what concreted my game was me that much focusing on South and the Death Bird per se, because I died one quite late on Death Bird, and I even said to chat, but my internet died a few times during this game, so my stream resetted like 3 times during this game as well. So I was pausing, quitting out, trying to set up internet and everything.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
what concreted my game, I feel like it's me focusing that, because I did say at some point, because I was Skidoo 6, I said if I go Rao now and just get one more church, I will basically have enough with 2 in the Moth Ruins. So I could have, if I did not focus too much on that iPad.
Yeah, I was hoping you would give it to me, so I was actually in the catacomb before I leveled Skidoo. I had all the Skidoo fragments, and I went to the catacomb and sat down in the Grace in the catacomb to level it, to try to like be like, look, I've been through Rao, you have to race me on Death Knight while I'm already in a catacomb. And
yeah, I understand.
Yeah, trying to mind control you, which I guess worked.
Yeah, definitely. I did hold that for too long. Access would be definitely good to have, but just going there.
Yeah.
I could have gotten Skidoo even without Rao, though, because I was Skidoo 6,
Yep.
2 in the church, 2 in the Moth Ruins, and 2 on the way to Mesmer. It's actually enough. Yeah, it would be enough as well.
Yeah,
If I just
that's
didn't
basically the
spend
ones
that
that I
much
got.
time.
Yeah. I ended on 2 in Rao instead of 2 at the church, just because I was like, I want Romina afterwards for burning the ceiling tree.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you have 3 Skidoos in Rao either way. So yeah,
Yep,
makes
yep,
sense.
exactly, yep.
Makes sense. Fuck that right bird. Hate that boss.
Yeah. Oh, out of curiosity. My chat wants to know what the Mesmer Memby was, because if you had taken away the line, if you had like gotten Death Knight, I was going to do Ceiling Tree with Memby.
Makes
Just
sense.
for a
I
double.
don't know. I didn't check the.
I'm checking
Memby
now.
yet.
Blasphemous Blade. Oh, that would have shredded Romina. Holy.
Oh yeah.
That's like a perfect weapon for my setup.
Oh yep.
Yep.
That one is pretty strong. Romina died so quickly even without Frost, with just heavy affinity. That was a quick fight. This was a good board. I like this board overall. It was good, the late game oriented board.
It was late game, and everywhere had synergy. Every single spot had synergy. There was 4 on the way to Consort. There was 3 on the way to Midra. Arguably 4 if you count
Bale.
Mausoleums. There's 2 on the way to Bale. Maybe 3 if you count Florisax. Yeah.
South had quite a bit of synergy as
South,
well.
yep.
Keros, yeah.
Yeah, it was a one where I was like, I don't know where to go, because everywhere looks really good.
Yeah, I felt the South was objectively the strongest, but the issue with South is you can get lost there, like I did, like for too long, and not catch up on the rest of the map.
Yeah.
Because the issue is when I never went further than the Hippo Grace in the Shadow Keep up until the late game. So
Yeah, I went up for the secret right scroll. I went too far up and grabbed the next Grace, and then I was like, chat, where do I go? I don't know, I'm lost. And they're like, no, go back to the previous one, do the skip again, jump over here. I was like, oh, right, okay.
No, that's funny.
Yeah.
Did you just drop down from Ansbach's, or did you TP back? Because you can just drop down.
I dropped down.
Safely from.
Yeah.
That one is really nice. Saves time.
Yep. I don't think I dropped down optimally. I was kind of like struggling my way down. I was like, this looks safe. Yeah. Oh, this looks safe. Yeah. But made it down.
As long as you just get down, I think it's optimal enough. Like, it doesn't need to be, like, perfect. It still saves time.
For sure, for sure.
I assume it's too late for you for another one, right?
I mean, it's not really that late. If nobody else is on, it's not too late for me.
Nobody else is on, but if you give me 10 minutes so I can eat, I got my breakfast ready, so just I can eat before that, and we can do one more.
Take your time, for sure. Yep.
Thank you, Mitch.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Well, I won somehow. I was being pulled in all directions, but luckily the directions I was being pulled in helped set up my own line. I think that was very fortuitous that that ended up working. Thank you for the hydrate. Remember Midge saying he lost, by the way? Oh, I so thought I lost. I was like, man, not again. Mitch still got it. I'm gonna say it. The king of late game. Thoughts? Not because I'm better than anyone else, but because I throw the early game so hard collecting all the skidoo that I have to win the late game. Because I'm always behind, but I'm always, you know, 30% stronger from all my skidoo and Blade of Mercy and being super setup happens to be skidoo progress. Yeah. Which one's one game? King of late game. Look, I'm just saying, against Chris, fell way behind early. Brought it back 13-12. Against Blanks, fell way behind early. Brought it back 13-12. Both of those were technically after the game ended. It was technically ended 13-11, but I had unlosable priority on the 12th for both of them. So, you know, kind of close enough. Gray fell way behind early. Found a line. So, I'm just saying. It's possible. It's possible. It's just simply him. Didn't see the Blanks match. Interesting. Yeah. It was another one where I don't remember. I just died early. I don't think it was necessarily snipes. I just died early on a riskier play. And then the deaths cost me. Oh, I did get sniped. The deaths cost me getting sniped on my most important square that I was like, I really need this square. And then I'm like back in it. And then I got sniped on it. And so I had wasted all the time on that because I had other early deaths that put me behind just on time. And then it kind of snowballed out of my favor. And then I kind of brought it back with some... finding some cool synergies stuffs. But it was definitely one where it was like Blanks could have absolutely dominated the board from that position, but I just got lucky that there was like some really cool synergies to find where I got to go put Florislax to sleep directly into Blow a Finger, directly into Double Dupe. Which also set me up for Memby. So I kind of got 4 squares in one after I killed Mesmer. So it was kind of 5 squares in one. It was like I got one, and it was like bang, 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 hold extreme priority on the last one. So that was the thing that really brought me back into it. If you win early, you're guaranteed to lose because you can't come back. So true, so true. Died to ADM and Dane. Yeah, those were the big things. Died to ADM and Dane that it was like... Man, that just put me so far behind time-wise. You just can't afford those early deaths. Late deaths can be okay. Like on the Death Knight I died, but like it's kind of late enough that like your strategy can carry you through. But early game, it's all about efficiency and speed. If you die early game, it's just gonna be rough. Gotta ignore subs when bingoing. It's just too hard. I'm too locked in. In base, it's so hard to come back. Yeah, that's part of why I don't like base game as much. It does feel like base game is just kind of strictly a... If you're a little bit better, you just kind of... Most likely just kind of win because it's like... Everything is just in different spots, so if you just get a little ahead and force your opponent into a bad spot, it's like, now they have to do a bad square, which puts them further behind on other things, which puts them further behind there. And that does happen in the DLC too, but the DLC has, like, these really cool, like, well, okay, it's true that I'm behind, and I know I'm behind here, but I know I'm ahead here, so I can, like, leverage that, and I can assume that he's not going to chase me where I have priority, and I can go where he has priority, and, like, I feel like there's a lot more holding priority and a lot more, like, mind games out of it, whereas base game is just kind of like, yeah, the square says kill a bunch of stuff, so you go kill a bunch of stuff, and it's like, when do you know when your opponent has killed the stuff? When they mark the square. Did they have map access for that? Not really. You get to go anywhere you want at any point. I mean, there's like Radon stuff, right? Radon is the one big, like, equalizer of, like, at some point both players have to kill Radon, but outside of that, it just feels like everything is just kind of everywhere. So I don't like base game as much, at least from a viewer standpoint. I haven't played it much. Maybe if I play it, I'll be like, whoa, this is actually the greatest thing ever. But we'll see. New ignore sub square. Perfect, perfect. Also, Mapper, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. 4 minutes ago, apparently. Are my alerts even on? I swear, Bingo Brain, I actually can't hear them. And an hour ago, Heartless Saint, thank you for the... Literally went to 0 kilobytes per second. That was bad. That was sure bad. Mm-hmm. Comcast doesn't want sub thanking, only bingo. True. Audio's still working, but stuck. Oh boy. Midge bit rate. Zero is a bit low, a tiny bit low on the bit rate.
I'm done eating.
Oh, that was quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I did send you new seed.
Okay, I did not look at it yet.
No worries, take your time.
There it is. Build season.
Vagabond has a long-halved axe.
Oh, okay.
A juicy one, indeed.
Indeed, very juicy.
And keepsake is on ball plan, isn't it?
Yes, at least we are keeping V-Sweat entertained. While he
At
cannot
least
play.
we are giving Sweat.
Yep.
We like Sweat.
Swed can't save me from playing right now because of a chemical spill, apparently. Boiled prawn was none, you said, yeah. I see the long half-dacks. No peeking this time. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. I'm not in the season. I don't have to follow the rules.
You're ready. We can start, basically.
I am ready.
Okay. Good luck, Mitch.
Good luck, good luck. Okay. Hold. I'm gonna look 1 second early. He's looking 1 second early! Ban him, ban him, ban him! Ooh, Malady. No, that's Malady. I thought it was Great Katana. Never mind. Alright, long half-dacks, obviously. First time Garf. 3 Blessings America Center is interesting. Dupe 3. Holy. Black Knight Boss is a potential. I do like two-handed talisman. I am a two-handed talisman enjoyer. This needs 24 strength. 8, 16 is what I need. Okay. Let's allocate my flasks while we're here.
But I can also that you're not then why not?
Dancing Lion, Falling Star Beast. Wing, this, 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 this. Okay. Horned Warrior 3. Well, that actually gives me a better reason also to go down there. It's Physic. Set it to night, just in case. 2 non-merchant sorceries, Deathrite Bird, Jory, Horned Warriors, Mog. Falling Star Beast, Giant Lightning Ram, Perfumed Oil. Nothing else is like really down there. Three Furnace Golems. Hyperion, help. How do I Furnace Golems? Oh, this is a very weird board. 2, 3. South is going to be necessary eventually. Deathrite Bird, Falling Star Beast. Dancing Lion. This is a very weird board. There's nothing like to rush, so I'm happy to get set up with Two-Handed Talisman. Maybe I want Black Knight Boss as well, though. Would be quite nice. If he hasn't marked Black Knight Boss by the time I get Two-Handed Talisman, I think I'd come back for that. There is level 85, so we do need runes, as well as Mog with 500k. That kind of feels like an either-or. And I guess I'd rather be level 85 than Mog, I guess. Or a time when Hyperion's not in the chat, yeah. NPC bosses, does that synergize with anything? Not really. Kind of with DLC full armor sets, potential. Egon's Furled Fingers on the board. I can't get Egon's set, though. With 3 Furnace Golems, I definitely want pot here. I don't know what where the recipe is, though. Any knowers on where the recipe is in these ruins for the pot for golems? Because I do not. Alert, Hyperion is asleep. Yeah, hefty pots, of course. Yeah, we're gonna get some hefty pots. Yeah, there's a lot of the stuff. Let me grab the pot. Is it this? Are you? That's probably it. And I'm just gonna get set up right now. Before Two-Handed Talisman. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I guess I have to sit because something's in combat. If he beats me to Two-Handed Talisman, hopefully that means I win Black Knight Boss. In theory, at least. But who knows? That's a hammer, not an axe. That's another hammer. I could dual wield hammers, though. I'm gonna buy them just in case I want that for later. 1,000, 3,000. I can only buy one of these. I'll buy this one. Can't buy the gloves right now. Unstill upgrade, I don't think. So it's gonna be a gloveless game. Oops, not Ashes of War. That was a Colossal? Oh, whoops. I could have done double Colossal then. Whatever, I can go back for the double Colossal if I need. Oops. Maybe it would have made more sense to go 3-path. Since I'm already behind on this, probably. Too late, I'm already halfway up. Oh, and 3-path is needed for hefty pots later. Yeah, 3-path would have made more sense. Too late. There's Heal the Wounded, Kindred of Rot there. Did I grab the item? I presumably did. I do have the Spirit Gravestone. Cool. That's a tough one to get. If I remember correctly, the rest you just kind of pick up by spamming buttons along the way. Well, also the other thing, but... Oh, I can equip the helm. I was unsure if that was going to be possible. I'm just going to grab this just in case I need to come back. I don't think I do, but I'm not good at reading the board again yet for whether I need it or not, so may as well. I think he's going two-handed because he knows I like two-handed. And I don't think he's gonna respect my potential to race him for it because I like to set things up. Big Envoy Horn is Colossal. Makes sense. Oh well, it cost very little money. Technically, I could have gotten the hand armor if I didn't buy it, but who cares? I can always power stance great axes as well. Respect my authority. There's no synergy with this guy, right? There's no, like, night bosses or anything, or a reason that I'd want to do this first. I don't think so. I shall continue to my two-handed talisman. My prize. My prized possession. The two-handed talisman. Doubt we get it, but who knows. I actually want to see him mark Black Knight boss right now, just so that I know that I get two-handed talisman. Excuse me, excuse me. I feel like that was very dangerous. I don't feel like horsing up and relying on horse iframes was necessarily the play there, but it worked, so. Okay, he did go Black Knight boss. Cool. I'm gonna go straight to two-handed talisman anyway, even though he probably shouldn't be able to beat me to it, just because... What if he had more ruins before he came back? It was possible for him to do. So. There's Blessed Bone Shards, so we don't need to worry about those. With two-handed talisman, that means I'm probably not going to be power stancing. I mean, I still could, but it'd be less powerful. I plan to try the Tainted Overhaul mod. No current plans. Maybe eventually. I don't know. I don't really know that much about it. It's probably 2 Curseblade Assassins after. It's kind of the closest thing. Very low synergy on this board. I don't know that this is the fastest way through the shenanigans. I think you can go faster just. Like this. And then you just have to be careful of this shot. Yep. Okay. And mobile, it closes stream when Concast happens? That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Okay, let's go two-handed talisman. First, while I'm here, I should kill the Horned Warrior as well. There is a Stake of America, so I don't need to be too careful. I mean, obviously I should be careful. Be careful! But dying will not be the end of the world here. So I guess that means I should just fight him first, then. When I think about it. He is tankier than I imagined. No fucking way! I should have grabbed it first. He did have more Thruins. There's no way. Can we restart real quick?
You want to restart?
Yeah.
You got sniped twice.
Once, but I was fighting the Horned Warrior outside. I didn't assume you could get there before me. Wanted to waste more of your time, and I literally just was right next to it and just didn't pick it up because I wanted to kill the guy first.
I'm fighting him right now, but yeah, we can restart, of course.
Okay.
No worries about it. But I'm fighting him now. Actually, I like this with a big sword. I think these are good.
Oh, sword? I went with the axe.
Yeah, I went the axe. I like the Horned Warriors with the sword. I don't like Horned Warriors
yeah.
swords.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Of course we can restart. Let me send in your seed then. Did you just rush that off of it?
Yep. That was all I did. That was the only thing I did. So I saw Black Knight. I was like, oh, there's no way he wins this then. But I just lost it anyway. I literally had him dead and was like heading over to pick it up, and you marked it. I'm like, well,
Nah, that's sad.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Does it make sense to ever fight him first before getting the 15% damage bonus? It's more along the way, and you don't have to worry about getting hit while picking it up. Because normally you want to quit out while picking it up, so saving quitting out is worth it. But yes,
good weapon seed.
Yeah, I did like it as well. So, if I had a better fight, it was the play, but I just had a bad enough fight that I just got sniped, and then it's just like, well, I have nothing for it. Oh, man, it's so annoying getting sniped. I think every single game I've gotten sniped early. Every single game. I have not yet had a game where I haven't been sniped early. Oh, what a tilter. What a tilter. If you're not racing for it, it makes the fight 15% shorter by just swapping the two things, so is it ever a time loss? Yeah, it's not going to save the full, like, 10 plus seconds of the quit out, probably, but... I mean, in the future, I just won't do it so that I don't get sniped, but... No, I believe it is faster overall to fight him first than to pick it up, but not by much. You know, bingo? Yeah, this is why I don't like playing bingo. I don't like it. Alright.
I'm okay with giving you a 5-minute break if you want to de-tilt from this.
No, I'm good.
I know it can be tilting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vagabond has, what is that? Pestglaive.
Pestglaive. Yeah. And Fanged Imp Ashes are none.
Fanged Imp Ashes is none. Yep.
Okay. Whenever you are ready, we can start.
I'm ready.
Yep. Good luck, Mitch.
Good luck. We keep going back. I don't want. I'm only doing this to help others. I'm not doing this because Blood Fiend's arm. I do also really like Iron Greatsword, but I'm a Blood Fiend's arm fiend. We need 16 stats for it, but that's fine. We can get 16. Oh, two-handed talisman again. Right next to one DLC Legendary Ash. There's also 2 Blessings of America, but I think we give that up for those 2.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am
And it's right next to Double-Headed Turtle too. Oh my god, what a start. What a silly, silly start. Let me get the stats first. 28, 11, 16. 28, 11, 16. 30 would obviously be 20, so it's 19, 11, 16. 19, 11, 16 is enough. Okay, yep. Says I've got enough stats for it. Green Burst. I'm actually going to go Spiked instead of Thorny for this. Yoink, yoink. I actually want Axe Talisman and Ritual Sword. And that's probably enough. I'm also definitely going to need some endurance. I mean, if I want to buy some armor, I can't get that much endurance, so... But I need a little. Switch my flasks. None of those require killing, so I have to rush it. Full rush. There is also Black Knight boss on the board. There's 2 DLC full armor sets. Nothing for Egon, right? Golden Braid, couple of back section stuff for sure. Leda, Romina. 5 non-merchant incants on the way to Romina. That's a solid play with Great Bird armor set that you can hold progress on. Level 80 is good for that as well. I think I definitely want to start with the two-handed, legendary, and double-headed turtle talisman. And I think I have to skip Blade of Mercy and come back for it later. I'll be back for you, my beloved. I'll be back for you, I swear. The Lamenter down there with transformation. Lamenter transformation is powerful. 2 jails as well. Wow. Okay, okay. 2 forges is also in the direction generally of the two-handed talisman, although you don't really need it. It's like not even like necessarily that much faster, but Lamenter, I hardly know her. You do that jump on chest tech. Yeah, but I'm not perfect at it. It only saves like a lot of time if you do like a running jump onto the chest and you just perfectly land on the corner, but that is really, really, really hard to set up. So I don't want to hard skip Blessings of America, but if I don't, I could get sniped, so it's rough either way. I do need to skip Tialier Grace, for sure. You skip it a grace. Hard skip. Get the square. Oh, monkey business after last game, but I would love to have a square in the Fort of... I'm gonna grab the Fort of Reprimand one. This might cost me the square, but it doesn't cost that much time, and it definitely sets up for Black Knight boss after if he skipped it. It's... And it sets up for Blessing America. Like, there's just too much to give up, I feel like. He not skip but a grace. It's just like there's 2 squares right there to come back to that it feels like it would be insane to not grab that one. Both rush squares. Like, both ones I would want to do directly after, potentially. So that was not my best pathing. No! Do not roll! The question is, do I skip the Forge Grace? Because there are 2 quick forges other than this one. This one is the quickest, but there are 2 others that are both viable. And forge is not that important right now. If I grab it and I get sniped, I'm gonna be sad. If I don't grab it and I see him mark something else, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna grab it. I'm a grace grabber. What can I say? He grabbed the grace. If I do get sniped on it, I probably head straight up to Legendary DLC Ash to take that away. Which kind of shows we're then racing for 2-handed turtle talisman. Well, that's fine. There's definitely a path that I used to take where I wouldn't get hit by that. This one he just misses, yeah. Okay. I saw there was stuff in front, so I didn't dismount. I don't know what the fastest way around to the turtle talisman entrance is. This is the way that I'm comfortable and used to, but there might be a faster way. Here's the greed. We lose the square to this, I'm sure of it. Oh! Fuck! I knew it! God fucking damn it! Bro, I don't want to fucking play bingo. Why do I let anyone ever convince me to do this shit? God, this game is fucking ass. Oh my god.
Good luck, bitch.
Yeah, whatever. Alright, where are you? That's where the bugs are? Where the bugs are. Bugs let you know the gravestones. What the fuck? Yeah, alright. Couldn't have gotten to it anyway in time. But I have to go get my runes now! Nothing else that I care about. I've got enough for armor.
No matter how you.
I fucking hate bingo. I'm not doing this again. I hate bingo. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I forgot to drop and pick up. Okay. That is a nice loop, yep. While I'm here... No, I don't need to... Well, eventually I want to buy something, but for now... I want this, and then I want the other Blessing of America. Yeah, and then once I have that, I'll be pretty set up on talismans. I've completely forgotten what possible things I may have wanted to do. There's golden braid in the back. I forgot to set it to night, so I can't escape here. Unless I... Nope, can't. Have to quit out. Feels like South might be a better play. South is pretty good, yeah. South is definitely a possibility. Yeah, Lamenter down there with the double is pretty good. I think I will go South. I think that's a good idea. However, I'd also like to make this 2 DLC full armor sets. Okay. I'm gonna go for Blade of Mercy. I'm gonna get set up, and then we're gonna head south. Our diagonal seems dangerous. Well, that's why we're heading to Lamenter after this. We'll head south, and then we'll be ready for Lamenter Jails, Egon, Vale. Basically nothing for backside or Bellerot. Yeah, not really. Well, there's Golden Braid. It's at least something, but it is not a lot. Sack's down there too, yep, which we need 3-path cross for, so I don't mind doing this right now. Honestly, maybe Florisax asleep is our first thing that we do while down there. Blocks 2 potential lines of his as well. Yeah, Florisax asleep is probably the play. But I'm also going to get me a little more set up. Three dragons, PK, demi-human swords. Yeah, a lot of stuff down there. A lot of stuff down there for sure. Good spot to be, for sure. Alright. Gotta go pillar path to talk to Tialier. Then I can go back to Kale. I did not talk to Tialier on the way through. That's all I need from you, and then let's go Kale. Yo, looking for the happy partner anniversary. It is a southboard. It is certainly some kind of a southboard. And then I actually do have enough right now to buy Golden Bow and Flame Grant Me Strength while I'm here. And that, I think, is the last time I ever need to visit Kale. As long as I eventually get Faith. I could also eventually make it Holy and then start scaling with Faith. Maybe that's better. I don't know. Both Cold and Holy are really, really good with it, but maybe I should have just gone Holy and then started dumping into Faith. Maybe I visit Kale one more time. What if you have faith? No more. What is it? Is that by them? I feel like it is. Many things we have found.
Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid the sorry. I'll have to sit wonderful. I don't think I'll have to.
Just gotta have faith, the faith, the faith.
If you find your sleep is then take this concoct for you for all.
What a talisman setup, though. If it's not going to work well on ADM, unfortunately, but if I can just get charge attacks on things, oh, they are going to melt. It is perhaps a big if, but the song's name is literally epic, but that's the song. Yes. That's the one. Alright, Skudumi. And then hold. All right. Yeah, that's good for now. The Let in Her Companions is a square with a 100% appearance rate. It sure does seem like it, doesn't it? There's Letta and Gravebird on the board, so something to keep in mind. He killed a Death Knight. What a strange time to do that. What a very strange time to do that. I guess it double blocks if he was worried about me setting up some shenanigans. I suppose he was more worried about me than I was of him. He's like a spider, you know? They're more scared of you than you are of them. Kind of makes sense, though. We were heading to the south, so if I went south and then got Death Knight, then he could have been in trouble. You can't do the crouch attack tech on ADM. He's a little too fast for it. Or a little too aggressive, maybe I should say. Oh, just barely stepped into range. That was unfortunate. Maybe I could have interrupted him, but I didn't trust it. Didn't want to throw away this fight. This late in. Good. Wasn't horrible. He's blocking all the bingos? Yeah. I'm okay with just taking this to majority. I don't care. If there's a line that works, that's fine. But if there's no lines that work, I do not care. Lol, get fricked, ADM. Take that. Alright, now let's try to get 25 faith if we can. And then if we can also buy the faith tier. Which will make the frost tier that I got look really silly now, won't it? To do it for one boss and then swap for Lamenter. Not tier, though. Whetstone is what I meant. Force into Elementer, diagonal looks annoying to block if he steals it. If he steals it, but like, how could he? He just went Death Knight. Unless I die on Lamenter, I don't see how he could steal it. Florisax does not take that long. Considering I already have the thing. Unless he's just significantly better than me at the fights, in which case, you know, is what it is. That does happen sometimes. Can NPCs backstab you? I know they can riposte, but can they backstab? I believe so, yeah. Okay. Now, Lamenter. I forgot the wing skip. I should have done it. Oops. There's also a demi-human swordsman over here. Or I could do Ons as my second jail. Get a twofer. We get a twofer on Lamenter into a twofer on Ons. That'd be real good. You could even take away Ons, but then he could like go to the demi-human swordsman just to take away Ons, so I don't get the double. But I mean, then he's taken his time, and like I still got one of the squares, so I think I'd be pretty okay with it. Tibia square when? Please no. Please no. All right, let's see if we can get to 25 faith and possibly have enough left. Oh, plenty left. We can actually go more. We can go 29 faith. And then back to Gravesite Plain and get the holy thing. Oh, wait, did I think I spent too much. I think it's 35. But never mind, I have enough there. Yippee! Yeah, it was 35. Okay. Whoops. Charos. Tibia Square was there for Season 4 finals. Oh, yeah. When it was just random squares that you would just have to deal with. Very silly idea. Did not like that. Is there anything else he could threaten me with at the moment? Every other row and column that he's threatened have been blocked. So, as if I get Lamenter. Right, that would be every last block. Yeah, if I get Lamenter 2 jails, it's just majority. So, this seems like a good play. Always threaten you with a good time. Hey, don't do that. Do not threaten me with a good time. Apparently, Sacred is just kind of weird on Bloodfiend's arm. Where the scaling is just silly. And it, like, the faith that you have affects your affects your physical damage, not just your holy damage. Which apparently is not supposed to happen with other holy incants, or holy infusions. So it's apparently very, very, very good. One chicken leg to rule them all. We had 7 squares in 15 minutes. That's pretty fast. Those were fast squares. Now we are in the slow part of the game. My god, my defense here is not great. This could be a horrible early Lamenter. Why didn't anybody remind me that early Lamenter sucks? My Skidoo is definitely not very high here. Maybe Chicken Leg will carry. I didn't get the thing. I need to. What am I doing? You have to get the thing. You gotta get the thing. You can't unlock the door without the thing. Silly goose. Golden Vow for defense. Oh, I forgot to equip it. Ah, I have it, but I forgot to learn it. Yeah. Good point. That is very, very silly of me. Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength would have been very, very strong here, but I forgot to actually equip them, so... It is what it is. Let's restart, yeah. Let's just restart. That'd be better, actually, now that I think about it. Let's see how the damage looks. It's yellow. It's not incredible, but it's yellow. And we one-shot the clones. That's very good. No way. Okay. Do I want to go 2 jails right away? Perhaps I want to go backside? Golden Braid? I don't think I need to go 2 jails right away. It's not that threatening right now. I presume he went the other, what's it called? Where's the thing? Oh, I drop down. I usually drop down here. Here it is. Close enough. Grab this so I can come back to 2 jails later. He could have just done a jail for sure, but I mean, if he did, do I care that much? Yeah, it's a center, but like center's been blocked. No, center hasn't blocked up and down, but I can block it with Golden Braid, and Golden Braid I think is less out of my way. If I'm headed at some point backside anyway to get access to like Romina and stuff. What level am I? 39. Not very high. I should grab a golden scarab. I should have had a golden scarab this whole time, really, is actually what should have been the case. Heading to Romina, you get a scarab, or a horn tender. So if I combine that with a scarab, that's pretty good. On the way to Romina also has incants that could be quick. Romina also gets me a remembrance weapon for another remembrance, possibly PK. Or Mesmer for Leda and her companions as well. Romina feels important right now. Maybe even skip Golden Braid and just head towards Romina. Get the incants along the way. I already have one incant. I should, because I went two-handed turtle. And I assume that I didn't skip that. Yes, I've won so far. I can't even tick it up. I don't know what the button is. Wait, is it this? Oh, I do have a tick up button. Cool. I have one. I mean, a better, more money for level 80. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. And, Gold Horn Tender along the way. Guys is nice for Memby kill too. Could do, yeah. Potentially. Romina seems more important at the moment, but... Also jails +1, yes. Is there? No reason to drain the water that I can see. There is an interesting trying to take away 3 dragons just because Bale while summoning Egon is on the board, and so that's 2 dragons already, so not trying to give away that double synergy. You don't have to actually do Bale as one of your 3 dragons, but you can do Dueling Drakes to set up for it, and then just 2 other dragons, which especially because I have this holy monstrosity that will just delete Ghost Flame dragons. I could even just do 3 Ghost Flame dragons now that I think about it, actually. Or 2 plus the Egon Finger one. Was everyone running DLC? Well, I'm running DLC because it's the only one I know. I don't know base game yet. Could even do Romina into Dancing Lion for Memby. Those are both even on the same line, potentially. But, oh, maybe I do want to go Golden Braid just to block the line that he has. Romina does set up Gravebird armor, but like... Golden Braid doesn't take that long. It's definitely, both are very good. You know, for level 80, I know. But I don't want to let his line necessarily just linger and fester with rot. That's probably Romina, though. Just gotta remember all the incants along the way. There's a person I can kill for an incant, but I don't know about that one. Do I need anything besides just levels at this point? If I stay Lamented, I don't need any endurance either. I can just go all faith. I just grab this cracked pot for no reason when I run through here. Backside also has another incant. I could go incants first, setting up both. And Golden Braid and Romina. There's definitely a Deathblight Lion board. Not if I want to do Memby. If I want to do Memby Memby, it's got to be on the Remembrance one. Gaius for that? But there's no other reason to do Gaius. What am I doing Gaius for? I could double up if I did Dancing Lion. There's no Gaius square on the board. Like, yeah, it would be easy, but I don't want to kill you. I'd rather pick up one. If he dies to the elevator, the incant does not count, just so everyone's aware. It just doesn't count. I don't like get locked out of the square. It just doesn't count.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
That is a tricky one. Don't need to do Bellarat. Yeah, but I still think that would be faster than doing Deathblight plus Gaius. Would you rather do Deathblight plus Gaius or walk through Bellarat and do Dancing Line? I'd rather walk through Bellarat and do Dancing Line, I feel like. If that double up synergy is still on the board. Or I'd rather do Mesmer Memby Memby if it's a good one for him. What is this? Why do I pick that up sometimes? It's from Rando. I don't need that. Because Mesmer sets up Leda and Grave Bird Armor. I don't think there's any reason to do Gaius on this particular board. That's not correct. I'm gonna quit out. That was not correct. I couldn't see the line. Gaius is on the way to Braid. Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Okay, where's the line? This is the line. Devonia on the board, so I don't need this. Oh, but I do maybe want this for... Is there an incant around here? I don't know. I'm too stupid to know where incants are, so I'm gonna grab this just in case. And then Loft would do it. Is this one over here efficient? The one by the flower? I think it is. I think it's good enough, right? Devonia's an incant? I'm not killing Devonia for an incant. If it is, I don't know. There's incant 2. You ride the elevator up. And then are we at where we want to be? Oh, he just got it. Damn! Oops, all snipes. Turns out this is the oops, all snipes board. Oopsies, they're all snipes. I think it's Romina first as well. It could be pretty cooked. Hopefully that was just in different areas, though. I don't know. My damage should be pretty nutty, I think. Okay, now let's actually equip Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. And just level up some of this. Some of this to 57. Mix. What is it? What is it called? Memorize spell. That's it. I did not leave enough money to buy the golden scarab, which I really should have. So, oopsies me. Oopsies. Oops, bad at everything. Oops for gore. Yep. Oops, all snipes. Oopsies. Oopsies. Every single square is a snipe. Oopsies. Oops, it's 100% snipes. Oops, not a single square that isn't a snipe. Oopsies. Ah, silly me. Oopsies. Okay, and we're screwed. Can't even do that. Cool. Awesome. That's great. Love to see that. Can I get to 80? Oh, I'm so close. If I'd bought the thing, I would have been enough for 80, I think. I'm giving a kind of assortment of runes. I need this. Dancing Line doesn't even give a weapon. I guess I have to do Mesmer if I want to do that, which honestly Mesmer is kind of fine. Or Golden Braid first. Golden Braid into Mesmer is probably the play. I'm going to get sniped on Golden Braid because I took the time to think about my leveling and buy the Scarab. Use the Remembrance. Won't be enough. It gets you, like, maybe one more level. Levels are expensive right now. But I'd probably lose level 80 as well now because of that. Because I forgot to equip it. Would Repri be enough? It might actually. After Golden Braid, I'll think about it. Could just go do a dragon boss real quick for it, too. The thing is, I want to spend my money on a remembrance weapon, so I'd want to spend it after Mesmer, if possible, but that's probably too late. I'd probably lose the square if I try to wait for that. Really unfortunate that it gave a staff instead of a usable weapon. Yeah, that's not even one full level there. I'm playing for the first time for the last time. Frick this game. What was I about to do? I was about to do something. Oh, I was about to equip over probably Axe Talisman. Gold Scarab. Just because it can be hard to get Axe Talisman hits in sometimes. But Mesmer first for potential 80. I need to block the line first, I think. Maybe I don't, but... I guess Mesmer is kind of also Memby. So, like... Too bad subs give money, not runes. True. Give me 5 runes at a time. We'll make it there. We'll make it to level 80, I swear. I could try Fort of Reprimand, but... Killed the dancing line. That'll give him level 80. Rip. That'll give him level 80. It is what it is. And now I'm way too behind in majority too. Yep. Alright, we can just call it. I can't do anything now. I had choices. I had chances, but I don't. I don't anymore. I have no chances. There are no chances here. None left. All because I forgot to buy the Scarab. Otherwise, I had it. Then it would be 8 to 9 and we'd be fine. Oops. 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 All mistakes. Isn't Gaius Remembrance bugged? Correct. So there's no reason to do Gaius for his Remembrance weapon. It doesn't give him one. I could do Gaius after I get the weapon in order to try to spend the weapon, but I cannot Gaius to get a weapon. It does not work. Well, Tom, I don't have nearly enough priority on anything. I've got a little priority on jails, because I don't think he actually did a jail for his demi-human. I maybe have access to slightly quicker forges than him, but, like, that doesn't even help. Maybe I need to go PK Memby into Leda and them, and I'm still losing, but maybe I also clear jails and forges somehow in that meantime. I don't know. Seems pretty impossible, but whomst is to know? Also, I never even went here. I never even went to Hornsent. Yep, I am talking to Hornsent. I'm just doing it in a very silly order. Truly outrageous order. I do this for the buffs, the classic. Pop my Skidoo as well. Oh. Okay, it's too slow to do jumping R1 on Bloodhound's Fang. Now you know. I didn't know that. If you do a jumping R1, you are guaranteed dead with nothing you can do. I was unaware. You can't roll out between the first and second explosions, so it is simply death. Good to know. Me when I now know things. Oh, that was too early. Surprising. Gah. What? You guys heard him stagger, right? Yeah, I kind of needed 2 forges, but I couldn't afford the time to send it. I think I need to clean up jails now.
Upon thee. Accursed Vesper, I cleanse their pain, all that they felt. Do you understand now?
Keep my money.
Upon it was sublime to think he when he himself. Yet the death of men now in vengeance if make it, and I would.
Let's see what the weapon is. Surely this one will be usable. It's not my favorite thing, but what does it need? 32 strength. Do you get 2-handed bonus for it or not? 24 dex, 15 int. 24 dex, 15 int. If not, we're very close to being able to use it, so it's pretty okay. Let's go second jail. No bonus. Okay. And it does not get 2-handed bonus either. For a 2-handed talisman. But I have enough stats for it now. Just barely, so. It's possible to use. So many faith levels? That's because I got me a holy chicken wing. Scales very well off of faith. That's why our damage is pretty absurd. Not this one. That's the other jail where you jump out like that. This is the one where you go down here, and then it's to the right. You pick up this rune that does nothing for no reason. Does do holy damage for Putrescent Knight technically. Yeah, but we might have... Oh, yeah. You mean the great swords. Yeah. I was going to say, we can't use our chicken wing for PK, which would have, like, 3-shot in. Because we probably need to do Memby. But yeah, the Great Sword of Radon does do some. Holy. Maybe boss thinking of doing Putrescent Knight since it's also a square. I'd like to double up if possible. I mean, the squares left, I'm just too far behind at 4 squares behind. I got sniped on like 4 squares in a row, and now I'm just 4 squares behind instead of 4 squares ahead. I didn't need to do this. I could have just warped. Oops. Holy damage. Correct. It is holy. I might need to do PK next. Or I might need to do dragon bosses next to get rid of his potential synergy. Let him have Bale, but take away dragon bosses, and then do PK, Memby, and then hope I'm still ahead on Gravebird Leda. I think that's probably the play. Literal holy damage. Weird, that like flung me. Oh, there's one. Let's do 2 here, and then let's do 3 on the way to PK. Because our damage is plenty to take out that one, even though it's normally one you might want to avoid. I saw runes. Wait, actually, it would be faster to go Charos. Right, yeah, right like that. Yeah. This would be faster. Dragon Deleter. Yep. We do be deleting. Oh, that's wrong. I don't know if that was faster than just dying, but holy chicken wing, correct. We have made it holy, correct. Okay, so it's more in, it's right there. There we go. And then you go down enough that it'll let you dismount, and then you're good. Far. Okay. Okay. Damage dealt. Holy damage. What's Gray going for? Who knows? I hope it's Bale. I hope that maybe gets him to think about doing Bale. Bale is the only one-off that I don't care about. I want to do PK, Memby, and then I want to steal Leda and Gravebird, which actually, maybe Gray is heading for Leda and Gravebird right now, actually, now that I think about it. It doesn't feel like he's heading to PK. Because PK is another one-off. He could try to do PK just to take away my double, Memby, but I think it's Gravebird is the race, actually. And, Leda. Anybody know how to efficiently get the Gravebird armor set? Can you get it and then, like, drop down and then, like, ride the elevator back up or whatever? Is that a thing? Absolutely doing Leda Bird. Yeah, let me just grab this one, Grace. Just so that I'm definitely ahead of him. Just so that I'm definitely ahead of him if we come to PK again. And then I'll just have to beat him with a suboptimal weapon. But, yeah, let me go Leda Bird. You drop down next to where the lever is for elevator. Okay, so you can just do that. Cool, cool. Wrong Grace again? What wrong Grace? Oh, no. I wanted to pivot out as soon as possible. I know that's the less far in Grace, but I just need to go to Gravebird right now. I'm okay with just having one that's close. I don't need the next best one. Wonder if he's headed for Leda or the armor set first then. Either way, I'd probably lose if he gets either one. I have to snipe away the other, but then I have to get everything else left, which means I have to get Bale while also getting PK, which is just a tough 2 directions to be pulled when I don't even have the Egon's Frilled Finger, which he maybe assumes that I do have. But I do not. I didn't do Dueling Drakes. Frick Dueling Drakes. What do you mean? I'm not doing that. I don't care about doing Bale. I just don't want to have to do Dueling Drakes. Me when the Drakes are dueling. Easy. Feels like most players who are ahead tend to split every goal somewhat, so he's probably just bopping around. Not everyone does, but yeah, that is a common strat. But that's kind of why I got the stuff that I felt like he would have progressed a little. He would have gotten a dragon boss or 2, including the one that is the Dueling Drakes for Bale. I just wanted to take away his chance to double up on that. He would have probably done a jail, so I wanted to take away that. And then he probably thought, oh, I got Romina and level 80. I must be ahead on the stuff here. And then I want to be like, nope, actually, I'm ahead. Which I might not be. I think it's definitely Gravebird first because he could skill issue on Leda. So I would say that is definitely our better bet. Let him potentially skill issues so that we can come back and win. Okay, so you're saying we simply go from here to there, and then you just drop down and you live this. Not if you miss, I almost did. And then you just pull the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk! I forgot to grab the Gravebird armor when I was through heading to Forges, unfortunately. Wrong lever! Yeah, there it is. That's exactly what I was headed for. I could still maybe win later. I just can't win everything else. Yep. Unfortunately, everything I had left was just too long. I would have won that if I just had not had to do so many other things in the meantime. But I was just too far ahead because of all this, or too far behind, sorry, because of all the snipes. So otherwise, I would not have gotten sniped on this either, because that's what I was about to finish off, and it wouldn't have taken me very long, but took me just long enough because I had to do jails and dragon bosses as well. Then you double up, then Bale Race. Correct. Well, probably I have to do Dueling Drakes, then double up, then Bale Race is probably what I have to do if I win Letta. I do have no Horn Scent in the fight at least, so there's that. My damage will be good. It will certainly be good, but will it be good enough is the question. If I were him, I would assume you have Prio on Bale. Yeah, but I need to actually have Prio on Bale. Because if I force it into a race, it's still, like, I could still just lose that. This is acceptable. It's not good, but I just need Natan to come in. Natan, my goat. No, Natan, no, I take Letta. I take Letta. No, you take Dane. You're making her dodge and do weird stuff. No! Fuck that attack. Damn it. That's the one thing that hard counters. Because if you roll the initial attack, you guaranteed get hit by the follow-ups. It's a really, really, really poorly designed move where you just can't win if you're close. It is literally an unwinnable scenario. That sucks. That sucks. Well, now we lose. If you are close and she does that, it's a guaranteed death with nothing that you can even think about doing.
Don't you dare manipulate.
It is so sad.
Needle Knight Ladder and Dryland Zone will never allow.
That sucks. Leda, why did she come in so fast? If she had just given me a second longer, I could have just beaten Dane and had a 2v1. Natan, I need you here. Yeah, there you go. No. I take Leda. You take Dane. Oh, Natan, stop. Nope. No, Dane! God. This is so annoying. Yeah, I need you to go there. Yeah. Darn. Yeah. Oops, all snipes.
How many?
I want to say 7.
Oh shit.
I lost track at some point. It was, hold on. Let me just die to Leda, and I can tell you. So it was Gravebird, Leda, Two-Handed Talisman, Non-Merchant Incants, Romina, level 80, Double-Headed Turtle Talisman. Yeah, 7.
That's harsh.
Yep.
That's harsh.
Yep.
What? Did you go for two-headed straight away?
Yep. I just got greedy and grabbed the Forge or Grace for the Forge before because Swed told me to. Swed. Didn't even want that Grace. And so I lost it by under a second.
So
yeah.
I quit out on Theolia skip, so I was behind on 10 to 15 seconds of the fastest time as well.
Yeah, I grabbed the Fort of Reprimand Grace as well, which was maybe a mistake, but I saw that there was Black Knight and 2 Blessings of America that I didn't want to give up there.
I skipped that Grace, yeah.
Yeah.
Completely.
Yep, makes sense.
Damn, I didn't know that you were chasing Romina. But did you go Lion?
No, I possibly would have, except that Romina's Remembrance Weapon wasn't usable, so I was like, I was gonna double up there, and so I was like, never mind.
I killed the Death White Lion for that one.
Yep, I figured that you would.
Yeah. That's harsh.
Yep.
I killed the Egon, so I was locked out of Bale.
Oh, okay.
That was semi-purposely then.
Did you have any progress towards PK or any Remembrance Weapon to use?
I didn't check neither remembrances that I had, neither the Mesmer's nor Romina's, but...
Romina's is unusable. Mesmer's was Greatsword of Radon, which is what I have and was going to use on PK, and I had the Grace set up towards PK. So I guess if I won Leda, I actually accidentally won because I wasn't locked out.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Bingo. Sometimes bingo, sometimes bungus.
Yeah. I did also die out once on Leda, so... I don't know. I think I still lost, but
most likely because I went for... Did you go for Greybird pieces at all?
Yeah. Well, I grabbed the one at Leda, and then I was heading towards the Leda Grace when you marked it, so... You know, technically I still had to go get a few more, but yeah, I did grab the Gravebird armor first before heading up to the Leda Grace, and then I knew I was behind on the Leda Grace because you would have had it before doing the Gravebird armor, and I just hoped to have a better fight, and then I had like the worst fight of all time.
Yeah, I did not have. I first picked up the Gravebird armor, then went for Leda Grace.
Ah, and that was your final piece? You grabbed the other pieces first?
That was my final piece.
Oh, okay. So I was actually then, yeah, a few steps ahead of you.
Yeah, on Leda.
Yeah. I just had the worst fight of all time.
I had pretty shit fight. Minotaur died, and I got almost two-shotted by Leda. It was very slow.
I got one shot by
How strong
Leda.
weapon was it? Oh damn! I almost got. That was close.
Yeah.
Actually,
no. Technically, kind of too. I wasn't quite at full health, but she did the overhead plus the needles, and I was doing the crouch next to her strat. And so if you dodge the overhead, the needles kill you, and if you don't dodge the overhead, then it full combos and kills you. So I was guaranteed dead. It's like, oh, cool. It's the move that she can do that guaranteed kills you.
When I was going ADM, I got one-shotted by Magma Attack. Like, I was in his face, and I tried to dodge it point blank, and I just got one-shotted. Like, with the Dragon Crest and Schedule 4, one-shot.
Yeah.
After that, I skipped the heal, but... Yeah, I was going for 46, but that made it quite impossible.
Yeah. I almost skipped ADM's heal, but I didn't realize I had almost skipped his heal, so when he backed off, I was like, I'll just hit him after he tries to heal, because I thought he'd already healed, and it was that one hit away, and then he healed, and I was like, oops, I didn't realize, oops.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Thank you for your time, Mitch. You definitely played quite a few games today, so thank you for your time.
Yeah, no problem.
Practice is always nice. Although Raman asked me for a game, so I'll be playing Raman now.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can... Well, I shouldn't. I probably shouldn't watch. I probably should get to bed, because I need to catch up on some sleep.
I would suggest going to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank you for the games and your time. It's much appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, let me just message Raman that I'm waiting for him in the voice chat.
Chat, I don't want to ever play bingo again. God, I hated that. It's just so annoying. I just always get sniped on everything. It's just so annoying. I hate it. I mean, I'm surprised I even got one of the 3 opening squares, which was at least, like, fine, but... God, and then having to go back for my runes was such a tilter, too. Gotta be careful. Don't pretend you're not the best player ever. I mean, I'm definitely not. I'm definitely too greedy on things. I've got some stuff I'm really good at, and I've got some stuff that I want efficiency. I want the things to work, and it's hard. I can truly commentate well without knowing how it feels like. I know how it feels like. I played in previous seasons, and it fucking sucked ass.
How are you?
I'm doing just fine. What about you?
Ah!
Not bad myself. Not bad myself. Thank you for asking.
I saw you winning, so well played. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It was close. Mitch fought.
Yeah.
It was quite close.
Yo, Mitch.
Yo.
Yeah, I saw the ending. I was commentating actually, so I saw how close it was. It was nice. Yeah. Do you want to play one, Gray?
Yes.
Nice.
Are you interested in base game or DLC?
You know what I prefer.
I know what you prefer.
So if it's okay, let's go base game. You just did the DLC.
Yes,
so.
of course. Of course.
I wanted to log to your lobby, but I didn't manage to before for like to have the.
Did you
squares.
download new version of?
Yeah, the 17.1, right?
Yeah, we're also on the bingo
card
server. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same as before, no?
No.
I sent it in this chat.
Yeah, temporarily we were using the Ascarino server, but now we're using the bingo card server.
Okay, yes. That's why. Yeah, okay. That is why.
Content theft time. The thing is, I shouldn't stay up too late because not Monday, but Tuesday,
Not connecting.
Chris wants to do something early in the morning. So in order for me to even possibly be awake for that, I need to go to bed early tonight.
You just did, sorry.
So that I can go to bed early tonight and go to bed earlier tomorrow to wake up really early, because everyone just has to do things super early in the morning.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
7 hours already. Yep. Lil Eggy Championship. Well, I can't tell you. I can't tell you. But
okay.
Morning. It's literally morning. Morning is too early. If it says morning, that's too early.
Perfect.
AM? No thanks. Why would Chris do this to me, right?
Okay.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I can't believe it. I just can't believe it.
The new square set.
Okay. Well,
I have a flame mace and raptor talon. It seems.
As we're heading out here, we'll raid Gray for
shooting.
Defeating me.
To English,
and we'll wrap this up here.
I did before, don't worry. Yeah, it's already.
I'll tell them as well. All right, I'm heading to bed. Good night, guys.
Yeah, good night, Mitch.
Good night, Mitch. Thank you for your time.
Yep. Thanks for beating me in 2 of the games, but at least I got one.
Sorry. You got one.
Got one, yeah. All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Why does it still say... Why does that still show me in a Discord? Oh, is it? I think Discord changed the way that it works, where, like, you're still, like, loaded into a server after you exit it. Have you guys seen the thing on Discord where it's, like, somebody was recently here, and it's kind of, like, saving their spot? I think that's what's happening. Why the overlay thinks I'm still in the Discord. But anyway, go ahead and raid Gray. Yeah, I've seen that. I can't. I know, it's so silly. It's so silly. It's very weird. Why not do it so early it's late at night? See, that's how you do it. That's how you really do it. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.